Hello and welcome to the WardiTV Mondays 64. This might be the best bracket of WardiTV Mondays we've ever seen. I feel like I say that a lot lately, but man, it just keeps getting better. It is so freaking good. And we are going to get ready to rumble into some action very, very shortly. I think my first round matchup is already in sight, so I think I take Hero Lambo. Yeah, this bracket's stacked. Obviously, some people are going to be like, the seeding, but the reality is that the seeding in this day and age is randomized outside of the top 4 from last week. It's still kind of pretty fair overall. I mean, the bracket's just stacked. I'm just going to take you through the bracket first and show you guys what we're talking about here as we work through the day. Thank you so much, 10-Day Aloran. Thank you so much for the Star Trek. We'll actually be playing that later today, so we'll talk more about it in a little bit. Here's the Tarudov skin on the level 9. I think there's going to be a Wardy pop-up here as well. Look at me doing my part for the sponsored content, huh? Look at this. Look at this. In a moment, after Sounder unlocks their second ship. Any second now. It's going to be sick. No? No Wardy pop-up? Bruh. I've been skamazzled by my own sponsorship. Let's show you guys the bracket. Let's show you guys what's going on today. Solar is at the top. He was the winner last week. He will play Milky Cow or Mana in the round or 2 if he gets there. Geralt vs. Classic, full 32-player bracket, by the way. Geralt vs. Classic, Showtime trigger, very PvP-heavy section to start off on that top side. Maxpax versus Devastating, Shameless versus Ryung, Nice versus Rebellion, Shin versus Nightmare, Clem versus Nylon, Perceive versus Lunacy in the same section of the bracket for the round of 8 as Yakov versus Cure and Percival versus Gumiho. Rainor versus Ragnar Ozzy, Rex versus Harstem, Goblin versus Creator, and Lambo versus Hero. Guys, I mean, Harstem just messaged me and he was like, man, this is actually crazy. This is like 8 of the top 10 on Aligulac are here in this bracket right now. I would dare say that a few more beyond that are probably here right now as well. So, yeah, it is stacked to say the least. Like I said, I think we're going to try and get into Lambo Hero for our first round matchup. That seems like a lot of fun to me. That seems like a great match. I think that's a great place to start us off. Lambo's CVP is oftentimes quite fun, so I'm excited to see how that looks. I mean, again, the seeding is one of those things where like Hero's obviously seed 22, but the main thing is that I think when I look at the bracket, I'm making sure there's no like super heavy hitters that are going to hit each other first round. Like Lambo Hero are both great, but Lambo Hero are probably going to meet round of 16 if they're in the same section of the bracket anyway, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so that's where we kind of like the bracket to be at, and it gives us some great round ones. The bracket is actually just stacked today. The bracket is actually just stacked. Actually stacked. So, we're going to get going in just a few moments. Hero just logged in. I'm going to wait for Lambo to log in. I'm presuming he's going to be here soon. And we will go from there and kick this off. And like I say, just stacked bracket. Like, everyone is here. Like, the only players... So, if you look at Aligulac and you look at the current Aligulac ranking, obviously we're missing Serral, we're missing Maru. But then we do have Clem, Hero, Maxpax, Solar, Reynor, Classic, Hugh, Bjorn. No Zaun, actually, to be fair. So, no Zaun, no Rogue today either, I believe. So, Zaun, Rogue, not here. Our 2 players who are missing, perhaps. Gumio's here, no Spirit. He's in the top 20. When you get into top 20, we're missing a few, but yeah, it's it's pretty crazy business to start us off, pretty much. So, all right, we'll ask Lambo for an invite, and we'll get that ready to go. Sipship, thank you so much for the 50-month resub on the Prime, starting us off today as well. Sorry, it took a second to get to you. I was just sorting a couple things out. The donation never came through on the stream elements from yesterday, did it? That's so weird. Sipship, where are you going to go, buddy? Right over here. There's a good empty branch right there. Bam. Yeah, behind a couple of polar bears. Never a bad place to be. So I've got 150 to add to the donation bar, I'm pretty sure, because I'm pretty sure that never came through in my stream elements. Let me do a little bit of clicking and check on that. I follow this just for pretty sure that donation never showed up. Alright, so let me just add that manually and then we'll resume. Thank you so much for the sub. I will get to you in 1 second. I don't have my things open right now, so I can't see what's up. I will get to you in a moment, I promise. Typical settings. Oh no, I don't do it here, do I? I do it on the leave. I do it on the activity feed thing. Activity feed. Widget data. Goals. Tip progress. We add 150, which takes us to 686. Beautiful. That should update in a second. Whoa! The gifted subbies! Holy! Gisberg SC2, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Going out of Blue Lady, Kenny SP33, D-Lip, Arky MC422, and Ground Duck. Thanks for what you are doing and keeping this esports alive despite the game being in the state that it is. No worries, mate. I will do my best to keep on doing as much StarCraft 2 as we can, obviously. And your support does go a long way. I mean, I actually think the game's in a great state outside of just actual support for big tournaments. So, yeah, it's that really is the sad part of it. And Deadly Donkey Kitten, thank you so much for the sub as well. Gisberg, would you like to pick a decoration color for the tree? You get a bonus decoration for 5 gifted subs. You get to pick any one of these. I really hope these don't fall out while I'm holding them up. That's shown on camera. You get to pick any of these colors. So take a pick if you fancy it. Pick what I wish? Sure. That means we're picking one of the ones there's loads of, which right now is gold. Only because for some reason there's a bunch of gold ones compared to other colors, to be fair, so... Brain Snap, what is going on? Why are you saying L in the Twitch chat all the time? Hey, chill out. Enough L's. Did EWC ever announce their final 4 games? Oh, I don't imagine that's going to happen until at least the new year, to be honest. So no, not yet. Not yet. Could I maybe cast Showtime Trigger in the first round? I really want to do Lambo versus Hero, and also Showtime Trigger already started, I believe. So I've already missed it, sorry mate. I really want to do Lambo Hero though. Hopefully someone, honestly, like, I hope we have some other streamers on some of these other games, because, like, we got a freaking stacked bracket, man. Like, we really need some extra English streams to start showing up again. Steadfast used to do this, and he's disappeared for a while. Oh, yeah. What do you have one question? Will I travel to Germany for Hero Marines Hero Marines tournament or the RSL offline finals? Would love to have you there. I know I've got no idea about Hero Marines tournaments. I actually don't know what that even is, or when that is even, which is not a good thing, because that means I'm probably going to do something running over it accidentally. But yeah, the RSL finals I've got nothing to do with either, unfortunately. I'm just going to be sat here all of December casting some games for you guys. When is the Hero Marine tournament, though? Because that's Deadly Donkey Kitten and Gisberg. I'll put you guys up on the tree while we get Lambo Hero hosted in a sec. Oh my god, you guys are going crazy today. Yadali, thank you so much for the fresh new sub. And How May, thank you so much. Yes, Cast Hero. Thank you so much for the 18-month resub on the Prime. We're now hype training in the very first minutes of the stream. We've not even got in game yet. Well, we've got in game now to kickstart this ZVP. What a matchup we have to start off the day. Go on then, guys. Let's get a cheeky hype train, shall we? Why not? You know what they say? A WardiTV Monday that starts with a hype train is a good WardiTV Monday, and that's what we all want, isn't it? Something like that. I'm pretty sure that's a pretty like an old ancient proverb or so. Alrighty. Thank you so much for the subs. If you just subbed, I will get you added to the tree after this game. I will get you set up during this. Oh my god, Deadly Donkey Kitten! Oh my god, what's going on? Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much indeed. And Kraken SC2 also coming in for the 3-month resub on the Prime. That's one way to kick off the day. My goodness. Deadly Donkey Kitten, would you like to add a decoration to your... For the 5 gifted subs, you can add a decoration to your name. Your gifted subs go now to Coppelius, Bystander Psycho, Heathen Guardian, Benji Kess, and Supax. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Please feel free to pick a color and I will add it to your decoration. Just let me know what color you'd like. And if you don't care, I will pick one for you. That is all good as well. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you everyone else for the subs. Lambo here in the first round. Damn, yes. You guys remember when I used to talk about the Kung Fu Cup seeding, and I used to always say the Kung Fu Cup seeding is the craziest thing ever, but it's also brilliant. You want a blue one? Absolutely, mate. Yeah, the Kung Fu Cup seeding used to be like super RNG, but what they always did, what they would always do, is they would always make sure that basically, like, it would seem like there was no seeding, but the reality is like, they would usually just have, like, what would typically be a top 8 match in round 1, but then, because of the top 8 matches in round 1, we actually get the joy of watching really good games from the very start, and then we actually, you know, the guys that then continue through are still probably favorites for the rest of the bracket until top 4. So, I always thought it was crazy, and I've kind of embraced it for the WardiTV Mondays. So nowadays, I just randomize the bracket, I drag the top 4 players to the top from last week, and I do a quick check to make sure there's nothing super crazy, and we go from there. As super crazy is on the board right now, this Adept is going to pop out. We need to make way for these Zerglings to be able to fight. Adept will do some damage, but we will lose this pylon. New pylon starts up. How much damage can Lambo do here? There's Ling speed on the follow-up to this. So it's actually very important, I feel like, that we get a bit of damage done here, because we're going to have more Zerglings coming up after. And with that Ling speed, that Adept is going to be in trouble. I wonder how important it is for him to get this next pylon. I don't know if it's going to be able to stop it right now. Just going to be seeing these few Lings start to go onto it. One Ling missing. We are going to see the probes pulling. At this point, I think Lambo wants to do some running around and just trying to buy time. Like I say, if Ling speed's about to finish, you're going to be able to catch this Adept a lot more easily, and that's going to give you a much better chance as Hero tries to scramble to defend the Adept, but it will go down. The probes continue to pull in, but that's going to be a much better fight now with so many Lings showing up. There's a new Adept showing up as well. We're going to try and fight this, as we do have enough Lings to keep the probes dropping as well. Do we? It's it's a very crazy fight. That Adept's going to go down, I think. Yeah, extra Lings are showing up. We're going to type GG here as Hero any which way, and that's going to be Lambo winning this first game of the day, just like that. Wham, bam, thank you. And we are going to take the first match of the day with some aggression. Lambo with the 1-0 lead right off the bat. Beautiful stuff. What's up, Nero Uno? I have trouble with your name every time. Thank you so much for asking how my day is going. It's going great. Super amazing start. We're hype training up on Twitch, apparently. We've got some great games coming in. The Monday Cup is absolutely stacked. Could not ask for more. All right, thank you so much, Kraken SC2, Gadali, and Haume for the subs. I'll get you guys on the tree, and Deadly Donkey Ken, I'll retrieve your decoration and get it a blue thing on during this next game. I'm so glad I remembered where I put you on the tree. That makes my life a lot easier. As we head into game number 2 here in the bottom right-hand corner with the 1-0 lead, this is Lambo. Up against, in the top left-hand side, the blue Protoss is going to be Hero, down a game after the cheeky little build from Lambo in that game 1. I was busy chalking in chat and selling out a little bit, so I missed a little bit of the build order, so my apologies if that snuck up on you a little. Now, I do just have to tab out for 1 second here, guys. Thank you so much for the love. We are hype training it. We've got 40 seconds left. It's probably going to expire, but I appreciate the love at the start of the stream. If you do want to hype train it a bit further, now is the time, because it's going to run out in the next few seconds. Otherwise, I'm just tabbed out because I got to report a walkover, so give me 1 second, guys. There we go. Lunacy getting a walkover over Perceive into round 2. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, Hero in the top left, Lambo in the bottom right. Probe moves back into the center of the map. What happened with the seeding? Nothing. The official seeding rules for the WardiTV Mondays are that the top 4 from the last Monday get seeded, top 4, and then everyone else is randomized, and then there's a little bit of dragging that goes on. So, for example, I don't let... basically, we make sure anyone we classify as a pro or competitive top-level player, they all stay in the top. Anyone else does get dragged to the bottom, so we don't have someone accidentally randomizing their way into like a round of 8 while never playing anyone like above Master League, right? But this was a request made by the players. A lot of the players, especially like a lot of the, basically a lot of the players that played every week but didn't necessarily win the tournament were saying, hey, like Percival, for example, and Ryung, they said, hey, it's very demotivating because every time I sign up, I'm seed, you know, let's say I'm seed 8 or I'm seed 16 or 15 or somewhere like that constantly. So every single week I sign up, I play Clem in the first round, or I play Hero in the first round, or I play Maxpax in the first round, and it makes me just not want to play. And it's like, would it be so bad if sometimes I was seed 12 instead of 16? Because then it just means that, you know, I'm going to play someone a little different, right? And I thought it's actually a very good point. And it gives us so much more variety as well, because it makes our brackets look different every week. Each Monday Cup, yeah, you've got the favorites up there, but each bracket has a bit of a different story. If you go back through the last few Monday Cup brackets, you will notice that there's not really like a repeating trend of like who is typically facing who in like the round of 8 and round of 16. It mixes up a lot. So I think it's actually very healthy for the tournament, because it means that we get different matches every week. We get to tell a different story. And like I say, as long as Clem, Reynor, and Hero aren't all playing each other round of 32 into round of 16, I think overall it's still very healthy for the bracket, you know? And I mean, I would say Hero is not going to meet anyone in this bracket necessarily that is, you know, seen as a top 4 player until the round of 8 still. So, you know, from that point of view, I think the bracket still works out well, and we get this kind of fun, you know, fun matches early. Lambo Hero first round. We could see Lambo Hero round 2 instead, but it means that we get a great match now and then a great match round 2 somewhere else in the bracket as well, you know? Lingroach Ravager, as Lambo gets aggressive, I come out of explaining the proceeding, and we have big aggression coming in. There's double pylon, already an Oracle available. I struggle to feel like Lambo's going to get enough done here. He's going to go after this pylon, but if you get rid of one pylon, we're going to have to get rid of the other as well. Do we have enough damage output for that? We need to get this before this Oracle comes out. Surely, it's going to be very close, but we actually will get it, so there goes that. The Oracle here that's already here will eventually run out of energy. In time, though, oh, Ling blocks that pylon. New pylon coming up. Couple Lings showing up as well. That Oracle's going to run out of energy, but again, do we have enough Lings showing up to do anything about that? I don't really think so. I don't think this was it. I don't think the Ling reinforcements are going to do enough, and Lambo's a second attempt of aggression is going to be not good enough. GG, sick hold from Hero, says the Twitch chat, and I agree with you. That's all we need. Boom. Burner Uno. Burner. Burner Uno. Burnero. Burnero Uno. I'm just like, I'm trying to, I feel like your explanation of your name just confused me more. I'm going to say it's too early on a Monday for me to figure it out, as we have got Lambo and Hero going to a game 3. Here you go, Dudley Donkey Kitten. A blue decoration added. I'll get you on the tree. And thank you, Ozprotos, for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it as well. Let me get you guys on the tree. Tree's looking great, by the way. It's getting very full. It's definitely getting filled up a little bit. I like it. It's looking great. All right, we've got a game 3 between Lambo and Hero. It's been an aggressive best of 3 to start our competition. Hope you're all feeling well. Hope we're all feeling good as we keep the games coming your way. We have in the bottom right side the blue Zerg player here is Lambo, obviously sticking to the aggressive builds as he takes on Hero in the upper left side as well. Just stick to burn. I can stick to burn. See, I can do that part. It's just next time I see your name in chat again, I'm probably going to try it from scratch again, and it's probably going to go wrong. Aye. Alrighty. 930 subs. It's not even 930. No, it's like 980. Well, it depends which one you look at. Like, for some reason, the Twitch thing's saying 930, but here we're 980. I actually don't know which it is. One day, randomly, I feel like it went on plus 50 subs for no reason, but it's not gone down, and it says this on, like, my dashboard and stuff. So I don't know which one's wrong. I don't know if, like, this one was always correct and the other bugged out, or if the other was correct and this one bugged out. I actually have no idea, but based on what I see and what I look at every day, we're almost at 1,000, which is incredible. So yeah, we are popping a little bit for the month of December, and we're only getting started, man. This week we've got WardiTV 2025 Championship Groups C and D Tuesday and Thursday, seeding matches Friday and Sunday. That's actually, I think, all we've got this week, because on Wednesday There's, on Wednesday, we're getting the WardiTV Christmas Day games played, so I'm going to be adminning that, so not going to be live on Wednesday. I'm also out a little bit for a couple of reasons on Wednesday. We could maybe we could do some replays on Wednesday, to be honest, is what I was thinking. But I'm not 100% sure. But maybe we go live on Wednesday with like a few replays. But then, yeah, we're going to be off on Saturday, but otherwise we'll be live throughout the week. Going to be a whole lot of fun, so looking forward to it. This Wednesday, yes. So again, the Christmas Day games played just a little bit earlier. Because I have my 2025 championship, I've got a lot of long days already, so I want to make sure I have enough time to properly cast all of the Christmas Day games. Properly. What usually happens is I cast it 1 week before, and then I have to cast an extra best of 5 or best of 7 every single day. I just don't think I'm going to have the time for that without just smashing it in, so I just made sure that we could play a bit earlier. I also did it so I could organize it a bit more freely and maybe give the players, a couple extra different players, a chance to play. None of the different players that I asked to play wanted to play, and hence we are having what is still a very sick lineup. But yeah, that's going to be played this Wednesday. Cool. 50k on YouTube this year? No, I wish we could hit 50k on YouTube this year. That was my dream when we started this year, but even though we've had some good times on YouTube this year, we're way off the 50k mark. We're averaging 300 or 400 YouTube subs a month, so at this rate, we will hit 50,000 YouTube subs by the end of 2026. Or like maybe October-ish. So yeah. Players on the Christmas games not announced at all yet. Maybe not on Liquipedia, but I've already mentioned it on stream. It's going to be Clem, Cure, Bjorn as Terrans, Solar and Raynor as Zergs, Maxpax, Classic, and Hero as Protoss players. Pretty much, it's the top 10 on the Ligulac minus Maru and Serral. So yeah, you're going to get some pretty darn good games on Christmas Day. It's 4 best of 5s and 3 best of 7s. Things be coming up. What's the current rate of growth on YouTube? Yeah, like about 300-ish. On a good month, 300 subs a month. Like, we average about 10 YouTube subs a day. Generally, if anything, it goes lower than that. That's probably on the high end of the guesstimate, but it's honestly not bad, considering the fact that we're casting a 15-year-old game at this point, but there's obviously still room to grow on YouTube because there are other StarCraft YouTube channels that still have a lot more subs and also have a lot more viewership than us, so we can keep on pushing. We can keep on, keep on doing more, subbing and liking, all that kind of good stuff. This hallucinated Oracle goes down. We're actually going to get a little bit of a peaceful game to start us off here, would you believe? It's going to be seeing our units moving about. Just going to be having the Twilight Council coming through. Gate coming about, Oracle coming over. Couple of Adepts warping in, Resonant Enclaves coming through. Just gonna have the Resonant Enclaves coming over. I'm just gonna be seeing the Adept and so coming up as well. Just bringing a lot of this by, getting this settled, and figuring out where our next step of this game is gonna go to as well. Cyclave's going to finish, just going to get that third Nexus coming down. Next about halfway. Just going to see the Oracle flying through here. Just going to be seeing what's going on just for a couple of moments. Oracle going to set up. Stasis about to finish. Drone going to get caught immediately. Going to be seeing the Roach Ravager continue to gather around. Hallucination continuing about as well. Hallucination is going to take a few more shots. Just going to be seeing a few Adepts going to shade by. Obviously, this Glaive's done, but we've got the Roach Ravager out. Wall-off will buy you a few seconds, maybe not enough, though. And now the shade up in toward the main base is going to become dangerous as well. Get into that main. How well can Lambo capitalize on this defense? Pulling the drones around. We've not lost many drones yet, but obviously we're still continuing to chase the Adepts. If we don't lose any drones and these Adepts start to die now, and we've only really lost a bit of mining time, I'm very okay with this. That Ravager's going to be a target. That's why we pull it back. Lambo, good preemptive play, pulling that away and making sure that does not become an easy target at the very least. Adept still being chased. Cancels the shade, so just going to walk out of here. That is a hold from Lambo early. That's a big defense. He is going to be absolutely loving that. Oracle shows up on the left-hand side. Just going to be seeing a couple drones going down. Queens will be there. Oracle just getting chased away. Forge coming about, gates coming up. Just gonna see the few Adepts coming about right now as well. It's just gonna be seeing that coming along here for a few moments. Just gonna see Robo Bay Forge and the gateways continue to come about, so you continue to bring that in. The drone's going down. I mean, this is still fine for Lambo as long as you're, generally here keeping your opponent away from kind of hitting too many drones. The stays good. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're losing mining time, but that is really the least of your worries overall. It's a good cleanup. One Adept into the main will get a couple of drones perhaps, but I love the defense from Lambo. He is spamming units, by the way, so he is looking to make units and probably just going to attack in the near future, it would seem. Stalker's going to get there. Overlord goes down. Just going to be seeing the Stalker and the Oracle peel out, sitting over on the left-hand side still. Cannon, Gateways, Stalkers and the Disruptor continue to build by. Just continue to sit over here for the next few moments as we have got the, again, melee upgrade and the Baneley speed continuing through. We just have ourselves the Oracle going to get turned around, a couple of Queens just going to be there to keep that Oracle pushed back as well. Going to keep that away from any sort of trouble. Another little revelation going into place, and just going to be seeing that Oracle still holding back. There's a bunch of Banes morphing. I mean, we know Lambo's attacking. He's not droned in a hot second. We're building Disruptors as hero, which... I mean, I'm not saying it's like it's not going to work, but like it's one of the scenarios where I feel like there's definitely a chance for Lambo to make this work himself. I mean, if these Disruptors land on the Bane, sure, it's going to be a disaster. We'll see the first Stasis Ward coming off. We need to try and get the Lings in there to pop that initially. Don't let too many Banes go off on the Stasis. Brilliant. First Disruptor didn't do much of anything. We are going to put some nice force fields down. That Disruptor shot. I don't love that he turned left towards the Roaches. I would have much rather he turned toward the Banelings. The Banes are going to come rolling through right now. They're going to come crashing in, and the damage so far is being done. Does Lambo have enough? He's still got Banes rolling through, trying to just avoid the Stalkers at this point, I imagine, and go after some probes, and he will get a bunch. 11 workers going down. Still has a lot of Roach Ravager he's able to work with here as well. Stays down toward this base location and stays on top of this position. 23 probes going down, and I think we've got ourselves an upset in the early round. I think Hero is going to take a very early exit out of this week's WardiTV Mondays, because this third base is in trouble. This is falling, and Lambo is going to knock down this Nexus. I told you guys this was the one to watch, because this is a result. Hero going to become a 2-base. He's going up to this base here. I mean, Lambo should turn the Banelings toward the natural, I think, maybe. I think he just wants to try and kill all the Stalkers, which is a little risky because they will get their blink back, but Hero says GG. Lambo gets the W. What a way to start the day. GG's. Is this an upset? Yeah, of course it is. I mean, anything's an upset when you have someone who's frequently... I mean, okay. You know what? More than anything else, let me put it like this. Hero has a grand total of 16 WardiTV Monday wins. Lambo has never made the finals. When you put it like that, no matter what else you want to talk about, for the WardiTV Mondays, this is an upset. Our second most winning player of this tournament series goes out to somebody else that isn't named Maxpax or Clem, is always going to be a bit of an upset. Yes, never mind what you want to say about anything else. This is absolutely an upset. Is ZVP really an upset? Yes, of course it is. Like, Lambo played well. Hero is good enough that anytime he loses, it's not an expectation. Like, no? How is this an upset? This was predictable with the Baneling buff. Oh, so sorry, guys. My bad. I didn't realize we were actually whining. I thought we just were praising Lambo for being really good recently. not whining about balance. Sorry. I will...
Is it this voice? Oh my god, I can't believe it. Once again, Baylanes, they just did so much damage. Ah!
There you go. You happy now? We're good? Cool! Alrighty, we are going to go into our next series, which I don't know what it's going to be just yet. What are we going to do? Monday morning wine time? A little bit. I mean, Lambo will play Goblin or Creator. Solo is waiting for Milky Cow or Mana. Classic waiting for Showtime or Trigger, but we'll probably stay away from the PvPs, guys, realistically. Shameless Ryong is going on. Q is playing Yakov. Actually, that would have been a good series, but it leads into TVT as well, which maybe we want to avoid a bit. Shin Nightmare going on? Didn't realize that was going on. That's a great first round matchup as well. I don't know what we're going to go into yet. We're probably going to give it a minute or two and just see where the bracket plays out to, see a couple of results come in. And we'll see what matches become available, guys. So if it's okay with you guys, I'll just let you hang out with me while we wait for a result or two to come by. And we get ready to rumble. Amazing upset. Yeah, I know. I thought this was... I thought this... I mean, to be fair as well, like, clearly Lambo came in with a plan of being freaking aggressive. But then he held off Hero's aggression in Game 3, and that's the most important part. Like, he had a great defense against those Adepts. That's what enabled the entire Roach Ravager Bane thing to happen in the first place. Like, that how only happened because Lambo pulls off a great glaive defense, right? Well, it was a fun series, aggressive series, but a very fun series, if nothing else. And get to hang out with Wardy, we're blessed. I don't know, you guys are so lucky getting to hang out with me during the Wardy tournament every Monday. It's a crazy good deal, huh? Crazy good deal. Do. Just keeping an eye on the bracket, guys. Got anything fun to ask? It's a great time to ask it, because I'm just sat here figuring out games and keeping an eye on the bracket for a moment or two, seeing if any lobbies pop up. You might get to hang out with Ellie if you're lucky. Yeah, only when my food's ready. Only when it's lunchtime, you know? Only at lunchtime does Ellie make an appearance. She's too busy otherwise. Too busy otherwise. Oh, Lambo Creator. Hey, let's just follow Lambo. Let's go Lambo versus Creator. Perfect. It's ready to go. We love watching a bit of Lambo. He got the run over hero. Let's watch him versus Creator and see what happens next in this round of 16. Let's see who gets toward the round of 8 today. And then we'll just reassess the bracket from there. Man, there are so many good games. I'm so sad more people aren't streaming. Like, there are going to be so many good games that get missed out on today, I swear down. I might have to start making it a thing where players just have to send in their replays, because I really think it's sad when you look at so many of these cool matches in the early rounds that just don't get cast at all. It's devastating, you know? Scholar was dominating yesterday. Scholar getting out of her 2025 group is awesome. Not just getting out, but first place. I'm so excited about that. As a tournament organizer, I was saying it yesterday, it's the dream, right? Fan favorite player who's not been around for a while or around as much. Shows up, plays in your tournament in the first place and qualified, already awesome. And then gets out of the group, even better. Going to be tough in the playoffs, I'm sure, but very excited to see how that goes. Alright, so just waiting for Lambo and Creator to get viewed up and we'll get ready to rumble, guys. So a couple moments, get that ready to go. Get ready to kick off. Invite comes out, we get ready to go. Wardy, do you hang around London playing Pokemon Go? No, because I do not live anywhere near London. I also haven't played Pokemon Go in a hot second. When I moved into my house, the local area for playing Pokemon Go was terrible compared to where I lived before. The biggest turnoff in that game is when you go from a really good place to play to somewhere that's very mid. Bam. All interest lost instantly. That was it. It was over for me from there. I've actually never went back to it after that. The game was also getting worse. Alright, let's get into our next series, guys. It's going to be some more ZVP. We're going to stick on the run of Lambo. He's going to be our blue Zerg in the bottom right side as we get this up and running. As we have in the top left-hand side, our red Protoss is going to be Creator. Game 1 of this best of 3. So, a little bit of ZVP as we kick this off. Sorry, just tapping away, making sure everyone is set on their other matches. Making sure no one needs admin and stuff, and then allows us to focus on this once we do get the action rolling. Overlord heading toward the upper left-hand side. So Overlord just moving across. Hatch gas pool coming up. Next in the Cyber Core coming in. Just going to be getting that rolling for the next couple moments, so we just move across, and yeah, Overlord is going to go and have a little bit of a journey in to see what's going on. Drone coming into production, the pool about to pop. Overlord just going to fly overhead toward that natural expansion. Just going to bring that straight over here for a moment or so. The early scouting. I imagine Lambo is much more confident in his kind of just longer PvZ than he is, or ZVP than he is about his, especially against someone like Creator, than he is about the early game. So I don't think we're going to see as aggressive an approach from Lambo. Maybe one more aggressively focused build order, but I would imagine for the most part, he probably just wants to go and just fight into the later stages. Like, not be as aggressive early. And what's funny is that Creator's a bit of a quirky Protoss, and you see that Twilight Council first coming up. That's the exact kind of thing that Creator does that not a lot of other Protoss players are doing, so that immediately makes this kind of an interesting match as this probe moves into the natural. Twilight Council coming through. And Blink on the way through. Just going to see the Stalker poking about, the Overlord coming by. We just have ourselves again that Blink coming up as well. So it's going to be fast Blink. That's what I'm actually surprised by, because obviously, why then are we just not going for, a Stargate into Blink? Like, what do we want this fast Blink for? Like, I guess it's going to be aggression, right? I guess we're going to try and hit just sooner and harder than we might usually try to hit. 3 extra gates coming up right now, so 4 gates of Blink. Going to have the Robo as well. What does Lambo do about this? This is one of those games where Lings might actually be very effective as well, because you're going to have no Oracle to kind of push the Lings back off the Stalkers. At the same time, Lings can be difficult to get enough of, especially if there's a high Stalker count super quickly. So I think Roaches probably are the safer bet right now, as we are going to be seeing that Robo Facility about to finish up. So just going to see the gates coming by, the Prism and the Blink coming over. We do see the Stalker coming over to the side. A couple of the gates about to finish up, and we will have ourselves the Warp Prism, the Blink, and a couple Stalkers still coming through. Roach Roaring is going to finish very shortly. Just going to have a single Zergling running about. I mean, the vision is great from Lambo, and he's already suspicious because he's playing a game right now where he's like, okay, well, I have not seen anything. Like, I've not seen the Oracle, I've not seen any of the things I usually hear. Spotting this Prism straight away, now Lambo knows at least a Prism's coming across the map. He might not have figured out exactly the fact that this is a bunch of Blink Stalkers, but he is building some Roaches up. He's getting the Spore just in case of a DT follow-up as well, which is very smart, and just prepping to make sure that pretty much all of his bases are covered as best as possible here in the near future. Stalker's going to start poking onto that Overlord. A few Lings going to have to back away from the Stalker shots. Overlord will take a few more hits. Going down already. The Spore will try and burrow up at the front. A couple of Queens will take some shots. One Queen going down already. The rest of the Stalkers coming back here. Lings getting chased away. 18 more Zerglings in production. All the Stalkers joining. 4 more from that left-hand side. Just going to have our Queens taking a bit more damage. A couple of transfusions going off. Lings will step forward. A Roach going down. Lings really will chase in, and a lot of those Stalkers taking damage are going to come in from the other side. So the Lings are going to force the Stalkers into an awkward spot. I was going to say, I don't know where they blink to here. I was thinking maybe he wanted to blink way down there to get to safety at first, but he was blocked from doing so. More Ling Roach. I love where Lambo's at. He cut drones at the right point. 41 workers to the 41. Means he's not over-droned, so he's not in trouble in that regard. It really feels like he's in a very successful place right now. The Zealots warping in, I think, are going to be a nice help against what is a lot of Lings that are out to play the tanking game. But it's not like those Zealots have charged, so beyond the Lings and the tanking there, they're not going to be that great against the Roaches. And Lambo, I think, still has a very reasonable amount of units to continue playing with at the moment. So, feeling pretty good about this across the board. As we do see Creator continue to warp in. A couple more Zealots coming through with that right now. Corrosive Vow will miss a few Stalkers at the front. The Lings still gathering together. Hatchery taking some shots. And Ling Roach Ravager from the right-hand side. Settling down as well. There's another Stalker and the Zealot warping alongside this. Roaches and Queens producing through. The Hatchery will begin to take some hits again. The Hatch taking more shots. Corrosive Bile coming down. Ling Roach Ravager Queen. The Lings trying to come in from the left side. If nothing else, you're keeping the Zealots away from everything else. Time is Lambo's friend here, right? I think. I mean, it's kind of weird because, like, you're in equal workers, so is Time Lambo's friend? Because over time, yes, he's getting more units, but there's also more and more Protoss warping in. You can't counterattack because that's a fully walled off area. I mean, the two bases eventually run out, so in theory, if you keep matching each other in terms of unit number, then this should turn out well. I like that. These Lings peeled away a few of the Zealots. Get us around for a moment or two, and again, the Stalkers just leak backwards to play defense there. It's a lot more Lings on the way again. I wonder if it would have been worth adding, or if you could have afforded to add a Baneling Nest on, because obviously Banelings would have been incredible against these slow Zealots. Yeah, it would have been slow Banes as well, but it would have stopped these Zealots from being particularly, you know, aggressive here as these Lings looking for the wraparound, specifically once the Stalkers, wants to try and keep the Lings away from the Zealots where possible. The thing is, when the Zealots get in front, that's when the Roach Ravager is going to dominate. Corrosive Vow coming down. Lambo, very similar army supplies, which is not great. Couple more Zealots warping in here from Creator. The Stalker step forward again. Still feel like Lambo's just missing anything extra kind of coming in. We are going to get rid of a few Stalkers, and now the Zealots on the Roaches. That's why I think, again, Lambo will succeed a little bit. Man, I keep feeling like this game's in slow-mo because those Zealots still don't have charge. This amount of Zealots without charge always looks comically slow, you know? When one Zealot has no charge, or two Zealots, it looks absolutely normal. When this amount of Zealots have no charge, it really looks like someone forgot to turn the game speed up. But I do think that this is working out for Creator. You can see that Lambo's supply is dropping overall. It's just the Zealots have been annoying. Like I said, the Lings haven't been able to get that involved. They're going to get 40 of the Roach Ravager again. Now we're going to have to step back as the Zealots show up. Like I said, the Zealots are kiteable, but these are also slow Roaches, and as they step off creep, you see the immediate problem, which is that getting back on creep takes a second or two, and that alone is going to be a little bit of a problem as well. So issues across the board in that regard. This hatchery is also super low, so we can't afford to take too much more damage on that. Predator's just traded well enough over time as these Roaches step back through. The couple Lings will be chasing. Transfusion from the Queens, doing what they can to help out. Lambo starts a melee upgrade. I just wonder what he could have gone into early that maybe would have helped. Like, maybe he had the time to get missile upgrade up here, but then again, That would have been a few less roaches. Maybe that gives Creator the chance to attack through sooner. At this point, you're losing the third hatchery. He re-expands over to that right-hand side instead. Queen going down before we blink back. Tries to get the Ravager, just doesn't have enough shots on it before the blink back comes in. Just going to see that melee upgrade still building by. There's the Bane lane nest. I think that really would have unlocked this game a little bit. A handful of Banes just on the slow Zealots. Because the Zealots are what stopped the Lings from being as effective as they wanted to be. And the Lings, I think, really had the chance to be the real problem maker in this game for these Stalkers. But obviously they never got the chance because those Zealots genuinely did do a job. Despite not having charge, they actually did kind of stand in these fights and they actually did have an impact. So, pretty big deal there. And as the Roach Ravager pulls back over to the right side, this hatchery over halfway done right now. A couple Lings are going to leak through. We see the Stalker's going to be there, push the Roach Ravager away just a couple seconds. Lings are going to counter. Maybe this could have happened sooner as well. Because realistically, like, yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of defense back there. Maybe more would have just been walked in. We kill a gateway. Yeah, maybe that could have happened a little early too. At this point, this game is done. Lambo is just too far behind. Creator has bled him out in this game one. This 2-base has eventually gotten home. Maybe Lambo needed like 5 more workers. I liked where he cut workers at initially, but when Creator was playing it slow, maybe that's where a few more workers would have just given Lambo that little bit of extra as well. So many little things to kind of look at as we just see the Stalkers and the Zealots coming back around the left side. The bunch of Lings going to run up to the top. Crows of Bars come down. The Stalkers just having to dart away there and trying to stay safe for a moment or two. Roach Ravager coming back in again. Stalkers will set up, just try and push forward once more. Again, extra Lings coming by. This hatchery goes down again. We just cannot sustain this game if you keep losing that base. It's just not going to happen. A couple drones go down. Extra Ling Bane still coming up. Lots of Banes on the other side. Roach Ravager settling on the right. Extra Stalkers warping in. I mean, again, just saying the same things over and over because at this point, that's basically what's happening in this game. Same thing over and over. I mean, I like the Bane bust on the other side of the map. I genuinely think something like this sooner could have had so much potential as we are going to crash in. Pylon goes down. The Stalker's in trouble. Like I say, this little counterattack is looking reasonable as the Lings... I mean, the Lings are going to do a ton of work, but Lambo just has no way to fight this army. He's going to run all the way back to his natural, try and play as defensively as he can. Man, just imagine he did that anytime sooner. And maybe that's just all he was missing, just the belief in being able to go across the map or the Baneling Nest at some stage. I think this is one of those games where I think Lambo just probably looks back at this and looks at the replay and says, okay, I can very easily pick out what I need to do next time. Unfortunately, that's not going to help you the first time it's happened here. As you see the Ling Roach Ravager continue to play cleanup, continue to shut this all down. And that is going to be Zerglings just continue to drop. A few sentries trying to get warped in here. The Prism goes down, which is cute, but there's just too many Stalkers, as we've already talked about. Even with the aggressive blink forward, that's going to turn out to be pretty okay, right? Yes? No? Maybe? I mean, a few Zerglings showing up. Obviously, Stalkers start to get their blinks back and start to pull away from this. No reinforcements. Only 15 workers. I mean, am I a little bit crazy for believing? I don't even know how much I believe, honestly, necessarily. We need more Zerglings. All these Lings coming up are absolutely huge. We're going to turn around into the blinked Stalkers. Extra Lings showing up as well. I mean, Lambo's still down 25, 30 army supplies, some extra Zealots, and a sentry showing up. He's going to try and jump on that. Lambo says GG. Oh, he actually got really close in the end. He kind of got close in the end, actually. Crazy business. GG's. Just like that. Alrighty. Alright, so... we're going to jump into game number 2, guys, get this rolling. WardiTV, how did the servers work this week? It says at the top of the challenge page, in the rules, it mentions what the server preference is. It's probably West Central West week. Nope, it's Central West Central week. So it's Central West Central this week. We just alternate every week. So one week West Central West, the next is Central West Central. Just goes one way, then the other, flip-flopping. Alright, game 2 coming up. I forgot we had a game 2 from these guys. We'll get into that now. Where's the bracket at? What's going on? Solo versus Mana. Mana 2-1 over Milky Cow. Classic against Showtime. Showtime 2-0's Trigger. Maxpax playing Reynor. Reynor beating Shameless. That's a cool result. Nice versus Shin. Clem already in the next round. Yakov 2-1 over Cure. Oh my god. Yakov beat Cure the other day in a must-win series for him to advance from the 2025 championship group. And he does it again. Yakov on the climb, on the rise. I love that for Yakov. That's so fun to see. As in the top right corner of the map, our blue Zergy is going to be Lambo, while in the bottom left, our red Protoss is Creator. Catching the gas coming about. Just going to be seeing the Overlord coming in. I'm going to just get that going. Nexus and the rest of it coming through for a couple of moments. Probe on the way. Overlord of Lambo heading down to the bottom left-hand side for a couple of moments. Thanks for coming up, Twilight Council on the way in. Just going to be seeing the Overlord. Just coming about as well. Twilight Council's about to finish. Things to be about halfway done. And then Glaive's coming about, Gateway and the Robo facility coming through. Glaive's coming up, gonna get the Dark Shrine, the follow-up. Creator once again being very creative with the builds. And I say creative, he's just staying away from the Stargate builds. So he's going through all the builds that we used to see. There's going to be a typical good old 4-gate Glaives with that Dark Templar follow-up here. Get that on the go. Roach Roaring coming up as well. Just going to have a couple Overlords, the drones, and the Roach Roaring building through. Dark Shrine is halfway done. And we will have this push out coming soon. Now the Roach Roaring is going to be on time from Lambo. He needs to not drone from here. 45 should be a pretty reasonable number to defend at. He's prepping the spores as well, so he is going to be pretty ready for the incoming Dark Templar beyond this. Person gets back to the top and will get the warp in. So there's the 8 Adepts. That's the typical number for this. We have got no Roaches out yet. Adept's going to shade through. Lings and the Queen just going to be coming about. It's going to be seeing the Adept's going to shade upward. Just going to be seeing the Adepts continue to fight. A few hits coming around. Just going to be seeing the Spore going to relocate. And just not having roaches is definitely going to make you suffer here. But that Spore's in range of the Prism, and the Prism goes low. That's huge because you're missing the Warpin. Like, no matter what at this point, your Warpin is missed. Dark Temple have to Warpin back at home. So that's going to be a long walk across the map if they want to move over here. We will get some drones. That third is undefended, so Creator will find some success. But I do think this is kind of the end of this attack. Adept's going to recall in the end, but this was honestly decent, right? A bunch of drones went down. We can replenish those drones. Rolling Roach gathering back on the top. Just going to be seeing the Prism going down. Charge coming up, Prism coming through. Just going to be seeing the Dark Templar building through as well. Lots of Lings and Roaches. Just going to be in the center. And we do have a couple of Archons morphing in. Charge building up. The Immortal is continuing to build as well. +1 missiles on that Evo chamber. And the Roach is pulling back toward the upper right-hand side. Roach gathers up, a couple of Archons. Just going to load back into the Prism, pulling back over that left-hand side. A couple of DTs in the Immortal on the way up. +1 on the charge coming through. We'll see that Overlord going to get picked away at the Prism. Just going to load back up, pulls back to the center. Lings running down that right side. Adepts and Sentries in position immediately. Those Zerglings get turned around the other direction. Balin Nest still coming up. Overlord's coming through. And charge about to finish. +1 attack coming in. Prism gets back over the right-hand side. Couple of Archons. Gonna go in after the Overlord. Just get ready to drop into the main base. Prism comes down the right-hand side and gets pushed away, so Lambo's defense definitely kind of shoring up a little bit right now, which is kind of what we needed based on where things were going just previously, so definitely puts you a bit more back in the right direction. Prism gets back to the bottom. Only upgrade, Bane Speed coming through, the Ling Ravager still coming in. Got the rest of the Ling Roach just going to step through into the center of the map. Heading down, rest of this army gathers together. Baneling's going to get morphing in, Baneling's Speed is going to be finishing up soon. Couple of DTs warping in that bottom side. 32 Banes coming up. Ling Roach Ravager settling Lambo with the 68 drones only, so this attack needs to do some serious work. There's a lot of tech units here. That's going to be the problem. DTs in your base at the same time, not ideal because you want to focus on this attack. If Lambo lets those DTs run rampant, he is going to be even more all in with this. No, don't get me wrong, he's like committed to this attack anyway, but the follow-up is going to be weaker if you're losing a bunch of those workers. We force these units up the ramp. We are then going to retreat away. Obviously, force fields will help block the ramp. That's going to be a big part of this idea. We do break our way down with a few corrosive battles, but then Banes are crashing into a Mortal Archon. Don't feel like that's what we really want. These Banes do get toward a few Zealots. The Roaches are going to get rid of some of the Immortals. No, they get saved by the Prism. Now, this isn't it for Lambo. This is not the attack he needs. And after a win over here in the first round, Creator is going to find the PvZ answer in the next round over and will knock Lambo out and advance on through to the round of 8. So Creator gets on through 2-0 into the round of 8 today. Lambo eliminated after he eliminates the wondrous hero. So that's exciting. Is Halston still playing Rex? I don't think so. Rex is out of game, but maybe not for long. Who's Solar about to play? Mana? Sure. Let's do it. Let's just go in game. Let's just get the game and we can figure out where we want to go after this. The next round from this, if Solar wins, could be huge as well. Cool, let's do it. I'm going to have to run some ads, guys. They are starting already, but I have to run ads, otherwise they're going to play a more important point of the game. So I'm just going to run them over the first couple of minutes. Apologies. It's just because we're going quickly into this next game. The guys are ready to go. Yeah, Yakov beat Kua, guys. That's definitely an upset on the bracket. It definitely mixes things a little bit as well. Interesting stuff. It's up, right, up 1-0. There's going to be our blue Zerg player. It's going to be Solar. Taking on the red Protoss in the bottom left. It is Mana. Hatch coming up and drone on the way. Just getting ourselves up and rolling here. Just gonna have our gateway coming into place. Pro gets around. A couple drones and the hatch coming up again, getting the assimilator coming over. Gateway coming up, probe on the way through, hatch gas and pool coming about. The Overlord of Solar heading down toward the bottom left-hand side. In the early stages, just going to take a chance to head down in that direction. Again, Nexus coming through, hatch gas and pool coming up. A lot of this coming by as well. Seeing where this game takes us, we just have ourselves the Proby journeying around and... Oh! And this bracket is stacking up to be really interesting. I'm really intrigued to see who gets towards our top 8s today. We have some quarterfinals already when we come out of this series. Let's be about halfway done. Stargate coming in. Still just gonna poke away. Have the Overlord's damage being done. A little bit of damage coming out initially. Taking a few chances to get some damage in. So a few shots coming out. That's still going to go in after the Overlord as well. And a couple Overlords coming about. Hatchery about to finish. Next coming through. Oracle and the Warp Gate still coming by as well here. You can see those lings jumping onto the pylon. And Queen's lings, the drones coming up, Evo Chamber coming by, Oracle on the way, Warp Gate is about to finish. It's going to be seeing the Oracle activating for a single drone kill. Just going to get that picked off. As the Queen going to continue to get back onto the Oracle. Early upgrade starts through. I'm just going to be seeing the Warp Gate coming about. Just gonna be seeing a Bane Nest coming through, land the Evo Chamber coming up. The Oracles will dive through, so Mana looking to get some damage. I actually like this match as well, because I do think Mana's obviously been pretty good this year. He's also just made the playoffs of the WardiTV 2025 Championship, so that's really fun to see. And, yeah, here's another guy that's just been having a very solid year. So that's the Oracles. I'm just going to gather about, charging the +1, joining together. Again, the Bane's coming through. +1 charge coming up, Temple Archives coming through. Get a couple of Zealots coming about, the Hydra Den will come around. Just going to be seeing the units going to start heading across towards the upper right-hand side of the map. Temple Archives is about to finish, Hydra Den is going to complete, +1 missile starting from Solar, so he's getting into what his Link Bane Hydra setup. Mana's going to show up. I mean, the Banelings here, these Zealots are not that scary, and you can see instantly the Zealots are like, oh no, Banelings, let's get the hell away. So we're just going to run the heck back, and we do get ourselves out of there for the moment. Link Bane gathers up, just going to be seeing the Zealot chased away as well. +1 missiles, Groove Spines coming through. Let's see, +1 missiles, our Baneling speed continuing up. Just going to be continuing to come through. Going to see our +1 missiles, Baneling speed coming by. Just going to be seeing those Hydras coming up as well. The Oracle's going to activate. Zergling's taking some shots, and we are going to get pushed back the other way. Storm about halfway done. I see the Lings is going to nibble at those rocks. Just going to open up a little bit of space right here. Push in a little bit and see again if there's any progress to be made. Just going to have our Zerglings still nibbling through. We have ourselves an opportunity here then to settle down a little. And plus Team Melee coming about. Let's go. Ogwings coming in. Link Bane coming about. And you see that plus Team Melee coming by. Spine Crawler coming through. Link Bane still building. And you have a lot of units now. We got a bunch of them hitting the left-hand side. So Solo going for this split, looking to get rid of this fourth. What I don't love for Mana is that it feels like Solo has so much map control right here. Like, all that creep in the center, so swinging between different locations of attacking is very achievable for Solo right now, is what it's going to feel like. These Zealots up top going to get jumped on. A couple Banes roll over there. Those Zealots go down. That's going to be a cleanup. And Templars just going to go in after those Zerglings. Gonna be some look then coming by, Hive coming through. Let's continue to get that on the go. Ling's Hydra is just gonna take a chance. going to see that Ling Bane Hydra coming back the other way. Just going to see the Lings Hydras wanting to move up there. Rocks will take some damage. The Overlord speed coming through. +2 missiles and melee coming up also. Just have that +3/+2 continue to come about. As you have the Colossus and the Immortal. Going to be on the way here from mana as well. Hydras will knock down the rocks. As you just see a few of the Zerglings going to get caught in the stasis a second time. So at the very least, mana is buying some time. Oracle coming about, just going to be seeing the Revelation coming down on the rest of the army. Just going to be seeing the Spire halfway done. Seismic Spines, +2 missiles, +3 melee. Adrenal Glands coming up. Just going to have ourselves the rest of these coming through. Focus will shoot. Queen's going down. Just going to see those Queens taking hit. Oh, nice Storm on the Zerglings. A couple of Banes taking damage as well. Ling Bane Hydra will step across. Just going to get a jump onto that Nexus. It goes down already. Colossus laser beaming through a few of those Zerglings as well. A bit more damage being done. Some nice damage dealt. Adrenal Glands coming up. +3 melee, +2 missiles, Seismic Spines. Oh, that's a ton of Lurkers on the way up as well right now from Stola. So we get all of those coming straight on through. So we get a lot of those Lurkers building up right here. Gonna see those Lurkers gonna shoot. So many Lurkers in the center going to make this a very difficult position to advance forward from right now. Mana trying to find a way to fight this at all, but again, those Lurkers are going to make it so difficult. Lurker's going to be jumped on. I mean, we don't even break in on the left-hand side. We actually have additional Lurker showing up as well, so if that isn't trouble, then I don't know what is. That actually feels like a very painful position, as we are going to see the Colossus all going down. The Lurkers are going to stand strong, and that does not bode well for mana here in this game number 2, and Solo obviously is leading 1-0. GG's. Solo advances to the round of 8 here today, where he'll be taking on... Oh, Showtime. We've got to do Solo Showtime, don't we? Yes. I love it. Man, the round of 8s are going to be great, but if we just go Solo Showtime, I think we're going to have a good time from there. Cool. So yeah, we'll go Solo Showtime, I think. The other round of 8s are going to be Creator versus Reynor or Hearthstone, I believe. And then Clem against Yakov or Gumiho. And then also Maxpax or Young versus Shin or Nice. I like a lot of these, but I think Solo Showtime's fun, especially because we haven't seen Showtime that much lately. So I think that'll be a fun one to jump back onto. Do. Just double check. I had a Discord ping making sure that was not something tournament related, which it's not, so we're good to resume. Like I say, we're going to go solo versus Showtime. I think I'm just going to nip BRB 2 seconds, guys. When we come back, more StarCraft. Let's do Showtime solo in the round of 8 and see how that goes. BRB. Welcome back, guys. We're just waiting for Showtime and Solo to veto up, and we're going to get ready to resume and kick off into that in hopefully what will just be a couple of seconds. So get that back on track in just a few moments and go from there. Tourmaline going to be our map to open up with, guys. Alright, so it'll be PvZ here in the right of it. We're very PvZ heavy day. It's kind of naturally kind of where we're coming to, so we'll go about that and just... I'm okay with it, to be honest. We got fun PvZs. And to be fair, like, we've had such a lack of Zergs in recent history. I don't hate that this is what it's coming down to, so... Excited about that. I mean, the round of 8s in general look fun here. Solo Showtime. Creator versus Reynor Harstem. Clan against Yakov or Gumiho. I wonder if Yakov can beat Gumiho. That would be wild. If Yakov makes round of 8. What if Yakov beats Clem as well? What if Yakov's just suddenly a freaking ZVT prodigy? And just none of us saw this coming, you know? That'd be so sick. Guys, just for jumping in this game, I want to take a quick moment or two to just mention, obviously, do consider supporting the channel. We're super close to 1,000 subs, so support us there if you feel like being generous. Also, just if you're on the YouTube, like and subscribe. Super cheap and easy to do. Prime sub on Twitch, free to do. If you've got a Prime sub sitting there available, why not use it? And of course, more importantly than anything else, I always like to suggest that you check out the Patreon page at patreon.com/WardiTV. As always, 100% of the Patreon pledges go directly into WardiTV tournament prize pools. It helps us to put in our portion of the WardiTV Monday Cup prize money, as well as being a good baseline for the other WardiTV events that happen. So do check out the Patreon page. That's patreon.com/WardiTV. We even cover the transaction fees. So if you want $10 to go regularly into the pockets of StarCraft 2 players, you can do so via the Patreon. We will guarantee everything that comes through that Patreon page ends up directly, like I say, in the pockets of the players. 100% guaranteed. Again, that's one more time. Patreon.com/WardiTV. Seen a lot of love on the Patreon the last few days. A few different people coming through and stuff on that. So... always great to see some new members and stuff, so I appreciate you guys. Wardy, I'm on vacation, so I expect you to cast every day this week. Thanks so much for the gifted membership going out to Ezza. Appreciate it, but yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to be here on Saturday, definitely. I'm not sure about Wednesday. On Wednesday, I have to admin the Christmas Day games, but if that starts going smoothly, I might go live for some replays, so... I'm not 100% sure as the TLDR on that one just now, but... I will do my best. We'll definitely be here Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday. So in that regard, we'll have a bunch for you guys. Next is coming through. The probe and the cyber core coming up. Hatch in the pool coming online. Drone coming in. We get this ready to roll. Thank you again, Black Bear, for gifting the membership on the YouTube. Appreciate you big time. Thank you so very much. Tourmaline for our PvZ here. Showtime in the upper right, Solo in the bottom left. Solo looking good against Mana. He's the reigning WardiTV Monday champ. Looking to see if he can do it again this week. Again, Solo's on this a little bit of a streak lately. Solo suddenly is, you know, the tied for 4th place in kind of most wins in WardiTV Mondays. He's won 3 out of the 3 finals he's been in over the last month or so, which has been obviously pretty darn huge. Just going to be seeing our Adept Chrono boosting out of the gateway. And yeah, the Overlord moving around. Link speed coming over. Ian, thank you so much for gifting us sub out to Stratos HD. Thanks so much for the generosity, mate. As a targeted gifted sub, I'll put Stratos onto the tree because you can target him and he's talking in the chat. That feels very fair. Get you on the tree after this game. Thank you for the generosity, Ian. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so very much. Alrighty, Link Speed coming about, Oracle and the Warp Gate coming through. Not expecting anything super crazy from Showtime. It's always so fun to see these two play, because Showtime is such a good defensive player, and Solar is such a good aggressive mid-game player. It really feels like the clash of two styles. Who gets ahead, the aggro or the defense? It's so interesting, though, because obviously it's like, yes, Showtime's the defensive player. Yes, Showtime, Solar is the aggro player. But then... But then, a lot of the time, like, Showtime's best defense often comes when he gets set up, at least. And a lot of the attacks from Solar hit before you have time to get set up as a Protoss. And so I do feel like there's always that kind of element of, like, can Solar just hit early enough? I would imagine he trends towards faster all-ins against Showtime than he does against some of the other Protoss players. So, we'll see what he does. Like, I would imagine Solar would prefer, like, a 40-worker all-in against Showtime than he would, like, a 60-worker all-in. Lings come over. Gonna nibble at the Nexus. Adept gonna take some shots. The Oracle hanging about overhead. Extra gateways continue to come through for the moment as well. Resonant Enclave's coming up. Oracle on the way by. Just take a couple of seconds as the few Zerglings move about. And yeah, Resonant Enclave's coming through. Oracle and the Adepts continue to build up for the moment. Get that underway. You can see that Resonant Glaives coming through, going to be finished very shortly, so that's going to be Showtime's way of following up. And I like that from Showtime, a little bit of something different for him. It does well against a lot of these Ling-heavy styles that Solar has been very focused on in his metagame as of late. And I do think Solar's actually trended away from some of the Ling-heavier styles a little bit more lately, because a lot of people have been very aggressive against him, realizing, hey, this guy just loves, if you let him play Lings, he's going to love the situation. He loves the Ling Bane aggression, the Ling Bane Hydra aggression, etc. So if you can try and stop that a little bit, that would be really quite preferable. As that lair comes up, a couple of Evo Chambers come through, 4 Roaches on the way, the lair about to complete. And just have ourselves the Depths continue down to that bottom left-hand side. A few Zerglings come over, the probe gets jumped on and gets cleaned up as well. And we have the Adepts gonna get in over here. Drones are a little slow to pull away, and the first Roaches spawn into the Adepts as well. Now we're gonna have to relocate the spawn. I was about to say that Oracle could show up in a great place. Ooh! Oh, there's a single drone that pops out. I was like to say, I actually kind of like that stasis positioning. These Adepts could target drones instead of the Roaches that they're currently fighting against. 5 workers, 2 different mineral lines have had to pull away from mining. Oh, the third base is going to get shaded into here. Solar's in some trouble as Showtime shows up. Gets on top of those workers on that right-hand side of your screen. And that's now going to be 14, 16 workers going down. There's an Adept or 2 still over here. Drone running over to this base because the Natural was in trouble. Yeah, great job by Showtime. The big question is always going to be, do you survive a counterattack? There's a lot more workers coming back in. Queens come by, the Roaches, the drones continue up, blink, Roach speed. Seen some upgrades on both players. I mean, Solar's just going to try and replenish the drone count, which means that this was a success from Showtime, because Solar's not going to attack you anytime soon. So you will get your upgrades and your kind of tech up and online, ready to play defense, which means I don't think Showtime's in trouble, which is pretty much ideal. Battery coming over, a couple cannons coming up, the Temple Archives coming online and in as well, so we continue to get that going. We've seen those Stalkers getting finished, Temple Archives and the gates still building by, Blink about to complete. We just have ourselves the upgrades all coming through, Roach Speed is about to complete through as well, Baneling Nest coming up, a couple of Oracles activating for 3 drones. Now going to turn onto that Queen and we'll put a bit more damage out. Queen taking a lot of hits, just going to get saved. Little transfusion coming in to keep that alive right there. +1 in the Storm coming up. Robo Facility in the gateways. Just coming through again. The +1 melee, +1 missiles building as well. Baneling Nest, Lings coming up. A couple Oracles coming by. The Lings and the Drove Lords coming through as well. Storm +1 still coming by. Just going to have ourselves the next stage of this, I guess, at this point, really, from Showtime, is you get to get even more of your tech online. Where does Solar go? 69 drones, I imagine Bane Speed finishes and we're just going to send this. +1 missiles and +1 melee coming through. Roaches and Lings coming up. Extra drones producing. Storm is about to complete. And that charge is coming by. The extra cannons and the battery will build as well. Nexus not far from being done. There's the extra spread of your structures coming down over on this right side. So a ton of structures coming up right here. A couple cannons will gather in. Battery will come through. Oracles will activate. Getting after a couple of those Banes. Stalkers getting back into them. Just going to be seeing those Banes getting cleaned up. That's a nice catch from Showtime. Right side base, though, going to be in some trouble. Roach going to be pulling back over that right-hand side. Going to see what else is going on. Ling Roach coming through. Spinecrawler coming up. Hatchery on the way. +2 missiles and melee. Coming in as well. +2 attack and the charge coming online. Those extra gates coming by. And the High Templar will build as well. Still bringing that through. The Oracle coming over. Going to be seeing the High Templars will still warp. Let's see those Banes going to roll by. Just going to be seeing a couple of probes getting jumped on. Storm coming down. Bane's going to crash in. Yeah, +2 missiles, +2 melee coming about. Ling Bane coming over. Overlord coming by. More on the +2 coming up as well. Again, Ling Roach coming back over. The Baneland's gathering up. Couple Stalkers going to shoot. Roaches will be there. Lings want to try and get forward toward those Stalkers right now. It's going to see the extra Zealots coming about. We do have the units going to hit the front wall. Just going to be having a couple of Banes wanting to roll on forward. This Zealot's going to be taking some damage. And we've seen the Archons taking some hits, getting pushed away for the moment. More shots coming around. A couple more hits coming through. Damage being done. Extra Zealots just going to get warped in right there. The Roaches gather up. Roach Ravager Ling on the way. Roach Bane still coming through as well. Trying to see where we go next. 6 more High Templar building. Banes, Roaches, Lings and the Ravagers coming up. +2 melee and missiles coming by as well there. So again, getting that on the way. A couple of Storms coming through to keep the Ling Roach Ravager back for the moment. A couple more barrels coming down. Just going to see a few more shots continue to come through here. So again, a little bit extra coming about. We are going to see the Archons and the rest coming through as well. So continue to move by for a couple moments. The army coming back around into the center. Now Showtime gets the Zealots in the main base, keeping this aggression going. My issue for Solo here is where are we going in this game long term? Like, he's still stuck on kind of mid-tier tech. So trying to see what else we're doing. Roach Ravager coming about. High Templars and the +3 coming through as well. It's a big army pushing down to the bottom side right now. So again, a little bit of a shove over. Just going to be seeing the Lings are going to come across. Hits coming through. A few more Zealots warping in. Ling's going to get up top. A couple of Zealots are going to get surrounded. Zealots regather for just a moment or so. So again, a little bit more being done momentarily. I'm just going to see the extra Zealots coming by. Just going to be seeing the +3 attack upgrade still coming up. Ling Roach reducing through for the moment. Roach is trying to fight that Immortal. The Roaches will be able to get it, but we will lose a few of them at the same time, so a little bit more coming through just for the moment. Handling Roach Ravager still coming up with the extra Banes, 21 of them. It's just more and more aggression from Solar, but as Showtime preserves tech units and replaces other units with more tech units, then it really does just get better and better and better. Cybercore coming through, and again a couple of Mortals coming up, Corrosive Vials coming down. Things will run. 14 probes falling, but I mean, Showtime's chance to get damage done as well. The Zealot's going to crash on in. I mean, Solar again just rebuilding Morling. Roach, just how much can you resume this as Solar? Like, how long can you keep up this kind of action? Roach is going to get there. The Zealot's very close to getting the hatchery. I mean, that's going to be a target for later on. We're not rich on bases as Solar. Like, the bottom side base is up, sure, but you lose a couple of those and you're going to be in. Roaches and Lings going to go running across. Archon's going to be there. A couple of Roaches going to get hit. Going to jump onto that pylon again. We turn back around onto the Archons. Now another Storm coming through as well. A bit more damage being dealt. Just going to see the Storm still coming by. The Archons coming up. Roach just turn. Archon's going to be grabbed. More Archons building through. The Roaches will come about. Just going to be seeing the Ravagers still morphing in. Just going to be seeing the Ravagers and the Banes morphing. So Solar's still going for more now. So Showtime is actually on a little bit of a lack of supply right now compared to before, but I still think defensively he's going to have enough. 10 Archons, 7 Immortals in this game. Obviously, it's been an aggressive enough game that we've not really been seeing any sort of like extra tech coming in on the Protoss side of things. Those Banes want the mineral line, obviously aiming for the worker count. Only 66 workers from Showtime too, and that was not a good set of Bane lanes. They crashed through for what, a pylon or so? On the left side, Showtime's army is dominating the Roaches that try to run by there as well. So Showtime holds off very comfortably. Solar somehow still has a bunch of money banked up at this point. Resources lost is 25.3 to 29.2k. So Showtime's been trading well, but not crazy well, I suppose. I mean, sometimes you expect the Protoss play to be super efficient in that regard. More Storms coming in. We pop a couple of barriers from that Storm as well. Not the end of the world, though. Let's just have Solar still stepping forward. 17 minutes has just not stopped being aggressive, but again, I do believe Solar can still make this work, but it's going to come from a fight that I can't really explain right now, right? Like, it's going to be one of those cases where you see the fight, you're like, okay, well, that's the fight he needed. But it seems so unrealistic to be like, yeah, what Solar needs is that this Roach Ravager needs to kill all these Archons. Like, right now, it doesn't feel like it's there, but it would come from Showtime maybe being outsplit, out of position a little bit, maybe a few Banes get good connections to start off with. I think he just stormed his own Observer to death there as well, which is a pain. And that's the issue right now from Showtime, is that you just don't really have a good place to really kind of... I mean, still you don't have like a really good kind of win condition, because your win condition is win against a better army. Now, he's going to get this catch here, and this is what I mean, like, how is Solar going to win this game? Well, kind of getting a catch, which feels unreasonable, but that's a lot of supply going down from Showtime. And Showtime is genuinely struggling without a 5th base to kind of keep on rebuilding here, which I didn't actually think was going to be as much of an issue as it's clearly being right now. Just going to be seeing the Archons. I mean, like I say, when you see a larger fight, when you see everything together, it feels like Showtime's army can do no wrong. But I think he is just getting drained a little bit too much to the point that maybe he can't make this work. But now he's going to jump on a base. And maybe denying a base of Solar is going to be huge for him, because he gets rid of this hatchery. He has no recall here, which is what scares me, because I feel like if you just kill this base and recall home, I'm kind of loving this scenario, but then He's going to be forced to fight. The Banelings are going to be a threat. Got to keep the High Templar alive, which we do. Those Banelings... Oh, one of them actually got right onto the High Templar. We storm. One Templar falls. Things on the other side are getting cleaned up. Showtime will drop a good storm or two in here, I imagine, to get after those roaches. We lost one more High Templar because, again, low HP from that Baneling that found its way towards them. The rest of the Archons pulling back. Just going to be seeing the Zealots pulling away. A couple of Archons more through. A couple of Bells coming down. Taking a couple of seconds as we just have ourselves the roaches. Stepping back again. The Archons still trying to move in. We lose a couple of them. And the 5th base goes down once more. And I just think Showtime, because it's 90 minutes in game, he's just lacking the economy he needs. I have to say, hats off to Solar. The answer was really, again, a couple of good catches, but really just bleeding Showtime out. Just consistency over time to eventually bring Showtime down. It's not like Solar is mining a bunch right now either, but he's much more capable of rebuilding and expanding and getting drones somewhere to mine from than Showtime is. Showtime needs to hold that central area. He doesn't really have alternate choices, whereas Solar is ping-ponging from the top left base to the 6 o'clock base. That left side base still mining is a big deal as well. I think Solar's going to be able to do enough. Yeah, man, I was really on Showtime's side of this for a long time, though. I really felt his army was looking good enough to tackle this, and again, just being teched up enough to be good enough, but obviously not quite the case here. The Lings come running in on that right-hand side. The probes are going down. Lings just do get a wrap around. Just going to get a couple storms down. Lings get chased just for the moment. So that's going to fight. The Roach Ravage are going to be there. A couple of those Zealots still going down, so just going to get the cleanup on that as well. And the Lings gather back up. The Hatch coming through. A couple of creep teamers coming into place. The High Templars will cuddle up onto that Nexus over there. Showtime is losing his main base at this point. And that's the issue, is just that Templar Archive is in trouble. Showtime is on the same work account. I see the comment in the chat, but same work account, but look at the oversaturation. Like, so many of these probes are not mining efficiently because he doesn't have the bases he needs. And losing the wall in his natural just means more constant run-bys will come in that location. That top left base is somewhere Showtime dares not walk to. I mean, that base is a little bit of disrespect almost, I think, but like trying to take this base, I mean, to be fair, it makes sense, because if you're going to go and attack up there as Showtime, it exposes this right side Nexus, and that one's nearly mined out as well. Showtime just has such little money for 55 probes, and again, he's been kind of feeling that for a while. Again, the length of this game is going to be the killing blow for Showtime more than anything else here. And that is, like I say, more or less just going to wrap this one up. We see a couple storms coming down. The Roach Ravage are going to try and wrap on this army. And to be fair, the storms are going to do a lot of work for you here. Showtime will continue to take what feels like a very good fight. It's just he doesn't have enough of it to keep it going. And at some point, these units are going to break through. These Immortals drop, and then the Banes get in. The High Templar are in trouble. And then it's just never going to be good enough. Showtime was just a base away from probably winning this game, I think, at the end of the day. Resources lost to this point is actually still very even. So the fact Solar's had so many bases to mine from, maybe it wasn't quite as close as just being a base away. But this would have looked so different if Showtime had a fit. If he had an extra base to mine from, it really just changed, I think, the course of this game. And well, I feel like we picked ourselves a great quarterfinal, guys. As we are going to see those couple Archons going down. So Showtime will say GG. I cannot believe Solar won this on lair tech. Like, it is so rare to see a Zerg win a game on lair tech past 20 minutes. You know, because usually at the very least they have to go to Hive for the finishing blow, right? Like, at the very least they have to get to Hive, and it's like, bam, finally I got you on the ground. But to actually win on lair tech at 20 minutes kind of just dictates what kind of game it was, which was like, I'm just going to be in your face and doing what I can. And he got there in the end. I don't think I've missed anyone here. I think it's been a quiet game in terms of the subs. Just double check. Yes, but it was at the start of this game when Ian gifted a sub out over to Stratos HD. Sorry, let me click on the lobby. And also, we had Vidal NX on the resub as well. Appreciate it, guys. Also, Crash SC2, 6 months with Wardy. Times flies. How's it going today? It's going great, mate. Thank you so much for 6 months. I'll get you on the tree probably after this current game, because I'm going to have to rate you up and stuff. Let me get these two guys on the tree for now, though. 1 second. Today, 1K subs. Like, okay, guys, I'll do you a one-time offer, okay? If we hit 1K subs today, next Monday, we will do WardiTV Mondays 65. It's a once-in-a-lifetime offer, because it has to happen before Monday 65, otherwise we can never do 65 again, you know? So, you know, the offer's there. Hey, thank you so much, Crash. Yeah, doing great. It's been a really fun set of games today. We're having a good time. It's a good day to be watching some StarCraft 2. Definitely feels like that, at least. As we get this ready to kick off, begin, and start on up. So let's get this going. Let's get this rolling. In the top right-hand side, putting up a hell of a fight, but not quite enough to get the dub. It is Showtime to start us off. As in the bottom left, our blue Zerg player is going to be Solar. Hey, what's up, Dens, bro? Thank you for the 5 bits. Hot tub stream at 1K. I don't have a hot tub, guys. This isn't Take TV, you know. I remember once I went to the penthouse party that Take TV used to run, and I'm pretty sure Horston and Dennis were actually casting from the hot tub, while me and Naruto were casting from the desk in front of the... I can't remember the setup. I don't even know if I have a photo of this for some reason. It must have been one of those years where I just decided to lose my phone or something and lose my access. Anyways, we get ourselves the probe, just being a little annoyance in the early stages. No surprises about that in the first few moments. Got that on the way through. Again, Cybercore, Nexus coming online for the moment. Just bringing that in for now. Drone just going to nibble, probe going to step over. And we will just see ourselves a little bit of pressure coming by. The drone and the probe just going to nibble at each other then. The lings and the queens will be on the way as well. Nexus coming up, Adept on the way by. We get that on the go. If not, we start WardiTV Monday 69 next week. Yeah. That's my trick, man. That's the backup plan. Yo, lings are going to get rid of this pylon. We actually dropped the Cybercore as well. That will buy a few more seconds. I'm not sure if it's worth the mineral investment, because obviously you lose some minerals off the cancel. Not too many. It delays the hatchery by a little bit longer. It's interesting because obviously solar is on a natural, but it's obviously not going to have full saturation available because it's that half base. So, like I say, it's kind of an interesting one to kind of look at in that regard. So, yeah, a little bit intriguing. Let's just get ourselves back on track. Lang speed coming through, just have ourselves a couple of drones on the way, the hatchery coming about, Oracle and the warp gate building as well. Cuts the lava spawn on the hatchery. Yeah, but by 4 seconds, I like the pylon block. I feel like the 3 or 4 seconds that the Cybercore blocked it for, it has its benefits, but I don't know if I love it as much as if that Cybercore genuinely did block it for a while longer, you know? Oracle warp gate coming about, a couple of spores, Evo chamber, hatchery coming through, drones, lings, and the queen will all be producing by as well. So just a bit of everything coming online for the moment. Get that set up and see what we can do next as the few lings and the drones, the Evo chamber coming online for the moment, bringing a lot of that through for now. Nexus will be building, the Adept on the way, sorry, the gateway on the way, sorry, and the Oracle about to pop. So first Oracle here is going to find a couple of drones. A little bit mistargeting, but the queens also took a step away, which meant the Oracle didn't start taking damage as quickly at first, which was a nice little bonus as well. Upgrade still building by, those extra drones coming up. The queen is in production too, so we continue to get that all on the go right there. So again, just bringing this straight into action. Pilot Council in production as well. As you can see, melee upgrade starting up also. Let me get that going. Trader's looking good against Reynor, 1-1. Aye. I feel like Reynor just does not vibe with these weekly cups, man. Yeah, you know, not to say he's going to lose, but I feel like he really... I feel like when I see Reynor, I expect him to make the finals of this event frequently, especially because he's been playing every week recently. And then the reality is he's just like... He struggles to make it into those deeper stages, which is, like I said, it's a little bit crazy to me. But it feels like such a struggle. There's +1 and Blink coming through. The probes continue into play as well, so we get that on the go. Oracles will activate onto the Queen. Queen will go down. Spellcrawl will keep shooting. Just going to see a drone going down as well. Just going to get one drone picked off. And the Oracles turn back around up the left-hand side. And +1 and Blink will be building through. A couple of gates and the probes coming about. Cannon on the way. Hydra Den, melee upgrade. Blings, drones, the Queen. Again, bit of everything coming up right now. The Hydra Bane Nest. Hydra Den and Bane Nest both going to be the choices. Solar is going to be on his lane Bane Hydra aggression soon enough. As Showtime hits the Blink, probably isn't going to be too far off needing some splash damage, and that Temple Archives come down as we're talking, which means that we can get ourselves in towards Storm. And I think, obviously, Storm is good against Hydras, Storm is good against Lings, and guess what? Storm is good against Banes, so it is nice to have that Storm coming through as a possibility. Plus, the Archons are such a solid kind of unit, kind of addition in that as well. I mean, we saw it in the previous game where... You know, you have the Archons tanking Baneling shots a bunch of the time. You know, 2 or 3 Archons can knock down a bunch of Banes before they get anywhere meaningful as well. So there's a lot of benefits and positives you can kind of make from that sort of a situation. So, definitely looking at that as much as we can. Let's just see our Storm still coming through. Again, Blink and +1 coming up for the moment. And another Stasis Ward coming down. Just going to put that straight into position right now. A few Lings, the Hydras, and the Queens hanging about on that bottom side. +1 missiles, Overlord speed, and again the Groove Spines also coming through just for the next few moments. Oracles get right down to the bottom right. Stalker going to poke away at the Overseer. Storm is about halfway done. Charge and the +1 both building as well. So again, we continue to get a lot of this just up and into play for these next few moments. Overseer will take a bit more damage. Stalker going to be there. Cannon as well. Overseer will take a few more shots going down for the moment. Nice to get rid of the detection and the scouting that Solar is getting for himself from that. He's really providing himself good information consistently when you're running through with that right there. So, seeing that coming by for the moment, not bad at all. There's a bunch of drop lords coming through, so Solar realizing that maybe a straight up push is not going to break through the awesome defense of Showtime. So by trying to mix it up a little bit with the dropper lords, you're going to make it a little bit tougher for Showtime to defend, and you're going to give yourself a little bit more faith in your actual ability to kind of break through here and to potentially get something done. So I do not mind that choice from Solar. We do see the Ling Hydra taking a second or two to jump onto the rocks over there. That High Templar storms, and it does keep itself alive through the battery, but that's the entire battery energy gone. Cannon going to be there as well. Just going to be seeing the few Zealots and the Stalkers coming down. That Ram charge just now finishing. That's great on these Hydras that don't have speed for a couple more seconds. You see the Dropper Lords now going in toward that base. There's 4 cannons and Stasis Wards available here. It'll be interesting to see where we start dropping, actually, because if we drop badly, yeah, the units could be kind of just kind of getting hit all at once by the Stasis. We blink in, going to go after some of the Dropper Lords as well. I actually think the cannons are going to do the most of the work here. That's a great defense from Showtime. He recognized exactly the sort of thing that Solar's going to likely play for in this scenario, and he does deal with it very, very well indeed. The rest of that Ling Hydra coming back. Now over to that right-hand side, settling back over here. Bunch more Lings coming up. The Baneling Nest coming in. Hydra Den in production as well. These few Hydras and Lings are going to get through the rocks already, so we knock that down as well. And Showtime. Defense has been great. He does lose one pile on there, and that set of rocks going down does open up access to the natural. Make some of the future defense against run-bys and more kind of, you know, mobile unit kind of plays here a little bit more awkward, but I think I like this overall, as you just see. Again, +2 attack, and the air weapon upgrade building with Tempest and Mothership on the way through, and Solar very much so stuck in the world of Lair Tech right now. It's stepping in the right direction for Showtime, but that's not to say that we're not going to be done just yet. Again, Prism, Mothership, +1 air weapons coming through, the extra Archons coming about, the Lings there will get the Zealot, taking that down already. The Storm's coming straight into place. Just going to be seeing the Ling Hydra getting forced away already as well. Extra Bane's morphing in. Showtime sending his own Storm for a few ticks as well is always going to be seen as a mistake. So a little bit of an awkward moment there. Because again, the Ling Bane Hydra pulls back over that left-hand side. A couple of Archons setting up. The Zealot Stalker going to come through. High Templars are there as well. Storm. One more Storm on those Banelings. And not a single Baneling going to connect effectively, I don't think. Good defense in the top left as Showtime is trying to hang on to that 5th base, which I actually think he's got a genuine chance of doing. Showtime does not let anything happen over on the right side as well. So again, good defense across the board, keeping us in a solid position so far. Those few Zealots are going to slip through. The Hydras get chased away. Overlord goes down. Stalkers onto the Hydras. Hydras keep dropping. Oh, good defense, and now the Lings are showing up. Aren't going to do much either. Showtime's a 200 supply against 130, guys. He's won both sides of this fight. He's going to start killing a base behind this. He's had such a good set of trades. He's freaking rich. Look at this, 12.6k to 3.7k. Oh my god. It's like triple the efficiency, if not a little better, from Showtime. That is just an awesome set of defenses, back to back to back to back. And going to keep us in a very cozy place. Showtime ties this series up. This quarterfinal, 1-1. Other results, by the way, Gumiho does 2-0 Yakov, goes up against Clem in the round of 8. Shin playing Maxpax, and Reynor playing Creator. So a lot of fun round of 8s happening right now. We'll obviously keep you guys updated on the bracket as the games come about. We'll just wait for this Game 3 of Showtime Solo to get hosted. We'll go in there and see where we go. Thank you so much. Soundo reaching level 12 in the Star Trek Fleet Command. Appreciate it. We'll do a little sell out on the Star Trek Fleet Command. Next time the ads are off and we're out of game, I think is probably a good idea. For now, Crash SC2, thank you so much for that 6-month resub earlier on, mate. Appreciate you. Let's get you on the tree. Oh, there's a beautiful branch. Oh no, that one's taken. There's another beautiful branch right here. Bam! You're in the danger zone. The danger zone is where Ellie's tail has a good chance of whacking you off, but hey, then you get to interact with Ellie, so isn't that fun? We need a B stream for this bracket. I know. You guys remember the good old days, the WardiTV Mondays? We had the Cranky Ducklings, we had Beowulf, we had Steadfast. Where's everyone gone? The tournament is hotter than ever before. The tournament is just sick, man. Like, the tournament is absolutely stacked up. Who's casting Rainor Creator? Is that Harston? I would imagine so, right? You're gonna have to nab at Harston for some replays after this, I think. Yeah. Honestly, the bracket for this tournament has just been so good lately. Been awesome. Rob Gronebrust and a similar coming up. Overlord is about to finish, and we do see our drone coming by as well. So just going to get all of that underway, get this started. Again, hatchery coming through on the natural hatchery right there. I'm just going to see the probe back up toward the high ground. Gateway going to get built into the center. And hatching a few drones coming about. Gateway and the probe coming up as well. Match score. Fine. I thought we could get away with restart in the series, but I'll admit it is in fact 1-1 in this best of 3, guys. It is in fact 1-1. Who would have known? Who would have known? Oh, hello, Ellie. Oh, you've just instantly knocked people off the tree, haven't you? Oh, wow. Your tail is go... Oh, you are destroying everyone on the tree. Oh, my goodness. We have ourselves a probe coming across from Showtime to scout a little bit here as the Cyber Core comes up, so probe will scout until the Adept is available to do the same. Let's get settled here again, hatching the pool coming up. We get ourselves into position. Get this ready to go. And yeah, next in the Cyber Core, continue to come through for just a couple of seconds here, get that up and running. Stargate going to be the choice from Showtime, which is unsurprising for a couple of moments. Very expected little moment or two right there. Let's just have a couple lings. We'll chase after the probe for a moment or so. Get that on the way. Stargate's about halfway done. Let's just bring that straight by. And yeah, Probe returns home, waiting for that Stargate, and then obviously the Oracles will pop out. And we'll start to see some action over there in general, I'd imagine, over the next little bit of time. Speed will be done very, very soon. A couple of drones coming up as well. It's just bringing all of that about here already. And the Oracle and the Warp Gate coming through. A couple of probes in production. Hatchery building. Drones on the way. Queen and the Ling Speed coming in as well. That Ling just going to get up to the front. As we do see the Adept going to be there also. The Zerglings still gathering together. Ling Speed finishes, and again Oracle and the Warp Gate both continue by. Nexus coming up, probes on the way, Queen's in production, and Ling's coming through, the Hatchery coming about, Spore Crawler producing as well. Just going to be seeing the Dronies still building up here, Zerglings on the way by, and the Queen's just gathering on the Natural for the next few moments. Just getting all of that settled in. Again, the Oracle and the Warp Gate coming through as well. A couple of probes, the Nexus, Twilight Counts on the Forge. Building up as we speak, so just get that going. The Queen's going to be in position. Oracle's already taking damage. Queen's just going to drop a little bit of creep spread down. And you see the Twilight Counts and Forge both building the gate and the Nexus coming through as well. Extra probes producing. Flare Roach running the drones will be coming about right here. On the other side of the map, those few seconds get turned around, so the defense good from Showtime at first. Again, gates in the robo. Continue to build on through. Still got that +1 charge building about also. And again, a couple of Oracles just heading in over here. The Queen going to be in good position. And the Oracle's already just getting a couple of drone zaps. 3 workers going down immediately. Get back around the other side, and again the Spore just going to be hitting. Oracle's already taken some damage. Again, Robotics Facility. Just continue through. Templar Archives, the Gateways, the Charge. Intrigued as to what Solar's army is going to look like as well. Obviously, he's been very kind of lair attack focused and has done a little bit more of a Roachy game, a little bit more of a Hydra-based game. Run the Roach game, lost the Hydra game. Looks like Roach Speed will be one of his initial choices here this time around. So heading directly toward that. As yeah, the Temple Archives comes up, the gates come through. Again, the Prism +1 on the charge. All continuing around for the moment. Additional High Templar on their way in as well. Going to get that going as we speak. Queen is going to turn the Oracle around. Actually gets a kill a little bit. Of a shame there from Showtime. It just makes a little bit of a mistake on that. Again, we've got the +1 on the charge. Still coming through. Those extra Roaches, the missile upgrade, and the Roach Speed will be a big part of Solar's attempt to be aggressive, I imagine. 68 drones and not going any further, so not looking to saturate the 4th hatchery, which is already up and available. So he could be droning right now if he wished to. Unless he specifically feels like he needs these units defensively. I don't think there's really been anything from Showtime that suggested the need for kind of, defensive units. And there's the Overlord Speed. That's the real teller that this is going to be just aggression from Solar, because that's going to give him the chance to get Dropper Lords onto the map and across the map very swiftly as well. So got to imagine that'll be a big factor as the Zealot Archon comes through here. A couple of those Roaches already beginning to drop down. The Archons will swing their way through for a little bit of extra damage here and there as well. So it's going to bow. Prism loads back up. Again, Immortal Robo Facility coming through. The Roach is going to get rid of a few Zealots as well. So again, just going to knock our way through that. +1 missiles, Overlord Speed. Again, little bits of everything coming about. The Roach is still producing. We just have the Oracle gathering around as well. +2 and Storm coming on through. The Immortal still in production. Stasis Ward coming about. And we do have our Queen stepping, like I say, a bit further toward the front here just for the moment. +1 missiles, Ravagers, and Queen and Overlords continue to build. Big shove from Solar, so we knew this was coming. This is maybe going to hit before Storm. Storm not going to be the most effective thing against Roaches anyway. Can Showtime buy time to at least get Storm finished? Because, let's face it, like, a few Storms are definitely still going to help you. That Prism Low from harassing earlier is now going to be sat back here as well. Will be big in terms of keeping some units alive micro-wise. Have to pull back. He's got a big Stasis Ward opportunity here as well. Just going to start fighting. Once he gets some good shots off initially, the Roach Ravager melting away initially. Storm is getting closer and closer to being done. Steps into the stasis. That's going to help Showtime out a lot. Immediately a Ravager becomes an easy target there. We are going to get blocked by the stasis as well, so it doesn't, you know, fully work in favor of Showtime. But having those units stuck for a little while is buying you time. And like I say, now Storm is done. The High Templars can try and find some aid in this fight. Definitely trying to zone out your opponent a little bit at certain points of this. Another Storm up top. One more on those roaches that pop out of the stasis. Defense so far has been reasonable, but man, I feel like Showtime's army supply is just nowhere near good enough. This is a Roach Max, so it's very scary in terms of the numbers available versus what you have as the Protoss player. These Immortals have to start doing some work. We do micro back into the Prism right there. Micro has to be absolutely on point. You have to preserve units with this Warp Prism. There's just no way you survive this otherwise. Archon getting into the front. Corrosive Files onto the Warping in units is a great idea, but they just about misses. Not quite able to do enough in the end. The rest of that Roach Ravager stepping forward again. Prism having a micro. Need to save these Immortals, remember. They do lose the Nexus. That alone is going to be kind of a killer. And Showtime just doesn't have the prep and the units necessary. Solar is going to get it. He's going to win through and move on into the next round of competition here. GG's. GG's. Alrighty, that's going to be Solar waiting for Maxpax or Shin. Meanwhile, Clem is waiting for Rainor or Creator. I get the feeling Rainor Creator might be finished first, but that's just a guess. It kind of depends what kind of game they're playing, right? Okay, Hossam's in game on Maxpax Shin, so he's casting that. They're in a game 3 already. They just started game 3, though. Rainor Creator will be playing on Korea. I don't know if anyone's going to be in game on that, to be honest. So we're kind of just waiting for Maxpax Shin or Rainor Creator to be finished. Is where we're at right now. So let's run some ads while we're on downtime, guys. We'll take a couple moments. Get ready to figure out what we will do next. At the very least, we could watch Harstom's stream of the Maxpax Shin games. Right, okay, never mind. We've got Reynor Clem coming up. Semi-final, Reynor Clem. Alright, Reynor does get the 2-1 over Creator, so a little bit of a result and an answer for what's going on for us there. Get this ready to go in just a few. So we'll get Reynor Clem coming up. When was the last time we casted a Reynor Clem series? Probably a hot second ago if I had to make a guess. Reynor Clem, let's have a look. When they last met. We casted some in the Crank Gathers League, the replays there. They played a bunch in the Crank Gathers. The Maestros of the game they played. That was the last time they played a best of 3 or higher, which was a best of 7. Maestros of the game at bracket finals in September. They played in the Liu Cup finals back in August. July, they played in the Krakow. They played in WardiTV Mondays 44 quarterfinals. Clem won 2-0. That was the last time I casted them as like a Wardy event at least, so going to be a wild one as we will get Reynor and Clem ready to go. Beautiful. Cool. Awesome. Cool. Sad to see Showtime full. Like I say, we will go Clem versus Reynor in this next matchup. Just waiting for Reynor to hop over. Get ready to rumble into this ZVT. We've not cast them in 20 editions of the WardiTV Mondays. To be fair, they haven't played in a lot of WardiTV Mondays. If I control F, Wardy even. They played the TLR Invitational. They actually only ever played once in a WardiTV Monday. Wow, they've actually only played twice in 2025, and they didn't play a WardiTV event since 2022 before that. Damn. What's funny is if you go through, all the way back to especially like 2020, we casted Reynor Clem every week. Like, they played in so many different cups and tournaments. Not all of them the Wardy events, but we were casting everything back then, and everything we casted every time just ended in Reynor Clem series. So Reynor Clem always has a very fun, a little bit of something to kind of think on there. Yeah, Reynor versus Clem coming up, guys. We're just waiting for this one to begin. Get into this in a couple of moments. Do, 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 do. Alright. I think Reynor's just still not hopped over, but all good. Is he streaming? What's he doing? He's on the BRB screen. What a lad. Typical. He gets to play first semi-final and he just goes AFK. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. While we're waiting for them, there is again the Maxpax Shin game going on Hearthstone stream right now. Maxpax and Shin looking pretty even from a quick glance, I would say. There's nothing to shout about there just yet, but that obviously is still going on. Alright guys, just take a few moments, like I say, wait for Rainor. Hi Wardy from North Wales, hello, how you doing? Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for watching some games. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bada bum. Bum 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 bada bum. Like I said, just waiting on our players to come about here, get us underway. I can't control Reynor's need to AFK. Sadly. Storming up some Hydras and Lings. I'm just watching a bit of Maxpax Shin at the same time, just tapping in and out of it. I don't want to go full screen on it because I'm afraid I'm going to start missing what's going on. Maxpax just won against Shin anyway, so... Oh yeah, Reynor may want to play Europe. I didn't even think about that. Didn't even think about that. Yeah, he gets okay-ish ping to Europe, so a lot of the time he prefers to play EU, which is just crazy, but... Reynor is indeed on EU. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Do we want to cast with Hearthstone, guys? What do we think? Yes, that would be fun. I was thinking maybe we co-cast after the TVZ. You will gift a sub if the captain's here? No. I will not forfeit for... Okay, I will. I was going to demand 2, and then I realized it was unrealistic. Wow, hello.
Hello, Wardy.
Really appreciate you being here today.
Why?
Someone said they'd sub if you showed up, so... just
Really?
plus $3. Just like that.
Nice. That is more than I've provided for you over the entire course of my life. So today was a unique one.
That's not true. You already subbed to me.
Oh, that's true, actually.
But for a lot of months.
Yeah, but I think overall Twitch has taken more from me, and you have also given to Twitch, you know? So us subscribing to each other has been a losing cause for both of us.
Yeah, I mean, I actually prime sub to you for a long time, so it's kind of efficient, but
it's technically free, yeah.
Technically free, yeah. It's always good.
It.
Especially because I use Prime anyway, so it really is technically free.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Rommel, thank you so much for the resub, mate.
Oh wait, I have to actually
do Game Jinx for the.
Do you think we have enough time
gift as
for
well.
a quick advertisement? I'll mute you this time, okay?
Sure, go out.
I need to get some other stuff too. I have like props and stuff this time. I've prepared like a play based on a famous Shakespeare play as well. Hamlet. Are you familiar with it?
Yeah, very.
Really? You know Hamlet?
Yeah, of course.
Really?
Yeah,
You didn't strike me as the type of guy that could read.
Well, in the UK, when you're at school, they actually do like they do it by pictures, so you can pretend you did the subject and then
picture Hamlet.
Yeah, that's how they get through. They're like, yeah, we teach Shakespeare, and it's just like a couple of pictures, and you're just like, oh,
like a comic book.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, wait, let me get my stuff. Be right back.
Hey, yeah, you have fun. Hey, thank you, Game Jinx, for gifting us about as well. I will get you a decoration on the tree, gifting out to Liffy Face. As you're not already on the tree without a sub of your own, I will put you on the tree yourself. I'm gonna have to go buy new decorations this week. I'm running out already. It's crazy business. Crazy business. It's also the slowest video process of all time because Reynor just took a 7-minute AFK at the very least, if not more. We've never really seen Reynor and Clem play. That's crazy. Game Jinx, thank you so much. Appreciate the subby.
Alright, I'll quickly mute.
Sick. Alright, Austin's muted too. Alrighty. Guys, if you are enjoying the stream, I will actually do a little sell out myself just quickly. We have a Star Trek Fleet Command available right now. We're going to be playing this after the stream wraps up today, after the StarCraft wraps up. If you want to get ahead, installing the game is going to give us money. Straight up, if you just install the game and open it one time, we get paid. So, do it on your phone, do it on your PC, do it wherever you want. Installing the game gives us cash. So install, if you fancy leveling up to level 2, 5, 6, get your second ship, all of these things that keep showing up on the side, all of those help support the stream even further. So do check that out with !star in the Twitch chat. There's a QR code that pops up now and then again as well. If you're on YouTube and you really want the link, let me know and I will post it in the YouTube chat as well for you. But TLDR, download and play. The more you play, the more stuff you complete, the more that we get paid. So check that out. We're going to be doing that sponsorship live when we finish up the games today. But it's a great free way to support. So do check that out. And while Hearthstone's still selling out, we are also only 16 subs away from 1,000. So do consider subscribing or prime subbing and all of that. We are very close to 1,000 subbies. So do check out the chance to support and push us to 1,000. Like we never hit 1,000. It's been a year since we hit 1,000. WardiTV, please link the app. Absolutely. Give me a sec. I just gotta copy paste it from my stream, from my Twitch stream, which I don't have open on this PC. So give me 1 second, and I will paste it. Really thought they would have just naturally added the bot to my YouTube channel as well by now, to be honest, but apparently not. There you go. Link in the YouTube chat as well. Appreciate you guys if you check it out. Thank you so very much. Alright, my selling out is done, so I'm going to unmute myself from Hearthstone, but he's still selling out, which is just very typical, you know? Very, very typical. I think he has a displayed sponsorship, so yeah, very typical Hearthstone, this guy. I've actually, every single time I've seen Hearthstone talk about a sponsor, he's taken it. Like, I don't think I've ever seen this guy be sponsored by something he's not sponsored by. It's crazy. 100% sponsorship rate. Crazy and busy. Alright, we are just waiting for Rainor and Clem. We're going to see map lobby link coming up, so we are actually going to get into this in a second. I was just about to flame them for taking ages, but we are going to be set in a second. I think we've got everyone in here. I actually don't know how many people we've got casting a day. As BRB says Rainor. Unbelievable. Alrighty, we should be good to go. In a couple of moments, Tidal Citadel is going to be our opening map of this best of 3. Reynor versus Clem in the semi-finals. Our other semi-final is Maxpax Solo. Funnily enough, this is the exact round of 4 we had last week. They are our top 4 seeds. But every single round of 8 went to 3 games. So it's actually been a super competitive tournament. Lots of game 3s today, but every round of 8 went to 3 games. So yeah, same top 4 as last week. But the competition has absolutely been there. Alrighty, let's get into this best of 3 TVZ.
Hey, what's up, Wardy?
I mean, he just ruined my intro. Unbelievable. Can't believe this. But what's up?
Okay, go
How you
again,
doing?
so I can ruin it.
Well, no, I was literally just browsing game. I was just in full swing. I forgot you were here.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, typical. Alright. I was just gonna say Clem's in the bottom and Reynor's in the top, and they're playing the races you expect them to. And that's it. One Tidal Citadel. We're ready.
Tidal Citadel.
StarCraft.
You know, on this map, it is impossible to block the Zerg's natural hatchery with your probe, even if you send it at the very start.
You just can't get there fast enough.
Yeah. Well, I can. There might be people that are clicking the first probe that can do it. Usually takes me 2 to 3 seconds. So that's like the natural, you know, the Dutchman delay. It's because I'm so tall, and the waves from my brain to my hands take a little longer. I do wonder if that is something that's been holding me back all these years.
You know,
because the signal from your brain to your hands takes longer if you're taller, no?
by
Even
how
if it's
much?
just a little bit.
By how
but it's
much?
with every single action, so it like compounds over time.
If every single action holds you back a little bit, then over the course of a game, yeah, it might make a difference.
Yeah. I could have been a world champion multiple times over
If you're just shorter. It's
if I
really,
was shorter.
they should just add natural delay to short people.
Yeah, yes. Yeah, like in their gear.
Yeah.
This is what it feels like to be tall. You give them the gear and other people will talk with them with more respect all of a sudden as well. Dude, it would be so weird for them.
I like it. Great idea. 10 out of 10. What are you drinking?
Did you watch NFL yesterday?
Yeah.
Was it good?
It was a great set of games yesterday. Big
How's your fantasy league going?
I've made the playoffs, so
Oh,
pretty
okay.
good. Playoffs start next week, so I mean,
What about Helen? She's doing
Helen
hot?
also made playoffs. Yeah,
Oh, sick.
I think we both got second in our divisions, so we don't get a first round bye. But I think it's winnable.
Nice. Good luck. You got
Thank
it.
you, appreciate it.
This was a 15 hatch, no third base opener out of Raynor. This is, I'm not sure if this goes into Muta, but I've been seeing this type of opener go into Muta a little bit. Have you been seeing the same thing, Wardy?
The mutas?
Yeah, like two-base Muta. Like
2-base
15
Muta.
hatch, take a gas, speed, lair, Muta.
I have been seeing mutas being played a lot, and sometimes they try and get into them very, very quickly, which is I always feel as though it's not going to work, but actually mutas have just been so good lately that it actually has been working. So, and it does kind of just deal with the issue of this Reaper being a freaking annoyance as well. So, yeah, I've been seeing it a little bit. I wouldn't say it's the most common thing, but I feel like Reynor's been pretty happy mixing it up as well lately. Like I feel like he's very free and loose with the styles he's playing lately. So.
Yeah, so we actually get a third hatch. This feels really weird to me now. Okay, there we go. Lair still comes in. Yeah, so this is like it's still gonna be, we will call this two-base Muta, right? If this goes into Muta.
I'll allow it, yeah. I mean, it's like 2.5 base Muta, right? Where you kind of get into the mutas when you're just about setting up that third base, so...
Yeah, you can still get 6 gases cooking. Yeah, I think we'll be fine here. Okay. The nice thing about this is that you don't need so many queens, because you only really need to stop one entrance from being entered, you know? And that's the natural. Like, there's no natural and third, and there's no second way into, you know, one of these bases. So 3 queens, if you just properly walk, like these Hellions are never going to run past, realistically. Clem is following this up, by the way, with a 2-on-1 double Hellion. So this is a very safe build order against most things 2-base. And it should be absolutely fine against Mutas as well. The question, of course, is going to be, can he safely fly across the map with his first 2 medavacs and then not die to the follow-up like Mutas. Because Spire comes out pretty freaking fast nowadays, 66 seconds. Medavacs are going to come out in about 30 seconds. He's then going to fly across the map. He's then going to stim, you know, kill a tumor or so. I guess he has a little bit, like maybe 15 seconds before the Mutas come out. So yeah, it's going to be quite some time.
It's going to be a little scary because, of course, you don't want to be pulled off by those Mutas either. So he'll have a bit of a time window, but has to respect that they're potentially on the way. It's the Queens that block those couple of Hellions back. And with it only being the 2 Hellions, obviously powers up this kind of Marine phase. So this build does look good for Clem, and I mean, definitely should be able to find something as the medavacs pop and we load and we get ready to go across the map. Or at least I felt like that was going to be the plan. And Clem kind of thinks differently. He's just going to sit here at home. I feel like he's not sure what's going on, so he's a little bit unsure that he's about to be attacked. So he's actually going to play this way more safely.
Yeah, he might be afraid of like a Roach Nidus or something. He's building the turrets though, just in case. And we can get some info maybe from what he's doing with his factory, right? So right now we're seeing actual mine production, which does indicate that he's leaning towards his opponent playing Muta Ling Bane, or at least a Ling Bane style. Like if he's playing against Roach and he's going for this type of stuff, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. 7 Mutas are going to come out. Clem is just going to be sitting back and focusing on defending. So he's going to completely take the role of the defensive Terran here, which feels like a role that he doesn't enjoy as much.
Yeah, it definitely takes away from, you know, Clem wants to be the aggressor. He wants to be out on the map. He wants to be that guy that's just up in your face and just being a freaking annoyance to you. So yeah, Reynor being able to kind of take control of this game early, and like, because usually what happens between Clem and Reynor is that Clem gets the control early, and Reynor has to wrestle it back. Once Reynor gets it back, it's a much more difficult game from Clem. But Clem has had a good time up until that point, but that's not going to happen at all here, because Clem is already on the defensive super early on. There's a couple of Widowmines get set up, the Hellions will get jumped on, Medivacs, Marines, and the 1-1 upgrades all building by.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, we see Raynor completely skipping out on Evo Chambers, as well as not adding that many drones. So I'm starting to believe this might be a 0-0 Muta Ling Bane attack.
Yeah, just like full-on send Muta Ling Bane, nothing else, and just we're just going to try and win with one, basically an all-in off of what is a 3-base economy. We're not going to use that 4th for anything other than just lava production. So yeah, he's going to probably do exactly that. And this works really well when the Mutas start pulling the Terran around a bit as well, because, you know, if you're in the main base defensively, a bit on your natural, a bit on your 3rd, and then all the Ling Bane just hits one location, you're losing so many of your units without it all being, you know, gathered together properly, and that's a big issue.
Yeah, absolutely. So one thing that Clem really wants is have a bit of vision outside of his base, and you can see that he's trying to get that. It is important that with that vision, he doesn't lose all of those units pretty much for free. Do note that there's no Banelings here right now in this composition quite yet, and it means that Marines are just going to reign supreme. 1-1 Marines against 0-0 Muta Ling is an absolute non-battle. Clem is going to be moving on to the map right now, which feels wrong, but could actually end up being very right for him, because it might force Raynor's hand a little bit quicker. We have a huge Ling run by setup trying to go somewhere eventually. I'm not sure if he's going to morph these into Banes or what the hell is happening over there, but I feel like at least a couple of these Lings down in the bottom are going to be morphing into Banes. We have no more extra drones in production. We have, I think, drones from the main and the natural moving on to the fort. So this is in case Clem decides to attack a fort base, he'll see some drones there, so he won't be super suspicious. And Clem is just happily continuing to macro. Fort base, second factory, has a Thor on the way. We're getting some Marauders into the mix, 2-2 upgrades, drilling claws. So much money is being sunk into stuff that doesn't really help against the incoming attack, that I am starting to become a little bit afraid. Reynor is now setting up. He has a lot of Lings on the far left as well still. Banelings are being morphed in aggressively, but Clem so far doing a fantastic job defensively.
Yeah, Grid Trade's initially going to cancel a couple of these Banes here. He's very far forward, which is maybe scary if, you know, Reynor just decided to jump in that moment, but he doesn't. I mean, as time goes by, Clem is about to hit 2, but he's getting toward 2-2 upgrades. These Widowmines are going to connect pretty decently. There's a lot of Lings going down as well. I mean, Clem's running back from the center of the map now as well, as the Mutas are going to give chase, and those units there are going to get caught a little bit. Clem is going to clean up a lot of the Lings, though. I just don't really trust Reynor's army as this goes deeper, though. I really don't feel like he's got enough to just run in and keep on trading. Clem's army seems way too powerful. Unless these Banes can pull off magic, I just don't think there's going to be enough of them. There's a lot of Widowmines defensively as well, and Reynor, I feel like he just completely whiffed whatever timing he was originally looking for, to be honest. Like, he just never found an opportunity in this game, and at this point he's going to lose too much. I don't think there's an opportunity that's going to come around.
Yeah, I think he wanted Clem to be perhaps a little bit more aggressive, so then with counterattacks or like a big attack onto the army, maybe he could have done something, but Clem just decided to really do nothing whatsoever. Just sit back, relax, take the game slow, and it worked out for him, as Clem's going to be taking game number 1 over here.
Yeah, it was kind of a weird one. Like, I really feel like Reynor played as though he had upgrades on the way, you know? It just really felt
he
like...
had 185 supply in the end.
Yeah. Like, he just never hit this timing that we're talking about. Like, he stopped drones as well. Like, he never saturated that 4th base originally.
Mm-hmm.
Like, everything was set up to attack, and maybe he just saw what Clem had and was like, no, this isn't going to work. And then naturally, he was just behind from that point already, so...
I really think that he wanted to go for an initial attack. Then when he saw that it probably wasn't going to work, he wanted Clem to move out, and he was just waiting for Clem to move out. And then Clem kind of moved out too late for him to still get a winning fight at some point. It's like, once you're up in upgrades, by like 2 upgrades, and your opponent has like 180 supply, you have 180 supplies, like the scaling of the of an upgrade is just too powerful there. You know, it's way less powerful if you're doing with smaller armies. But if you have like 70 Marines and they all have 1-1, like that's an issue.
It's an issue. Mothership for map 2, big one, right? Big map.
Big map?
Yeah.
You tell me, man. I have no clue.
No, it is. Definitely. Foster, thank you so much for the sub. I'm going to be Foster for a second. Bam. I mean, it's kind of big, no? It's kind of big, and it's also just very defensive as well, so it makes it feel very big. Like, the game plays out in a big way. Usually.
What's the rush distance on this bad boy? It doesn't say on the TL.
Doesn't say.
No.
No one did the math. We lost our rush distance guy. It's
yeah.
sad. I feel like it's...
Wonder what is...
It must be kind of big. Long to get across now. Like, the map is just large in general. Like, it takes up so much of the play space. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. To be honest, I actually have no clue. I always am, you know, I'm always off when it comes to guessing if a map is large or small.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Never quite figuring it out.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it. Okay, what the hell is this? Okay, this is more standard stuff coming out of Raynor. I kind of wanted Clem to go for 2-Rex Reaper. I think 2-Rex Reaper on 3-player maps is really common because you get like a full wall on the natural and you don't have to scout with it at all. It feels really awkward for the Terran to scout early on and then not have the SCV there at the right base to block. It feels frustrating. So Clem is still going to do it, and luckily for him, I think he's straight up moving towards the right location.
Yep, he's going to go the right way straight away. He wins the coin flip of the 3-player map for scouting at least. So that SCV steps over to the upper right-hand side. And then the Reaper will be there to follow and be able to put some pressure on in the early stages. So we'll look to see where this game 2 takes us in the semi-finals this week.
Yeah.
Drone gonna go throw a hatchery down. Reaper will step up and start to put some harassment in. What was more exciting, watching a Reaper fight Zerglings or watching people cycle around in a circle for 40 laps?
Watching people cycle around in a circle for 40 laps. Dude, okay, legitimately, I know it doesn't sound very exciting, but watching these people cycle at a high pace was really freaking cool. Like, yeah. So for the people that don't know, I went to it was like a 6-day cycling championship or something. And one big thing, like the main thing, it in Dutch is called the koppelkoers. So you're with 2 guys and you're driving around, but only one driver or one rider is active in the race at any time. And then in order to get back into the race, you basically grab the other rider's hand and he throws you forward. And then he's back into the race. It's freaking exciting as hell. Like, they go super quick. Something like maybe 55 to 60 kilometers an hour, and they're just zooming around. And they go for like, I don't know, like 100 laps or something like that. It's actually fun as hell.
That one sounds really wild, actually.
Yeah. And there also was a portion, it's like a part where it's called the Journey. There's a guy on a motorcycle in front of you to make sure that you're more aerodynamic. And then there's just one guy behind the motorcycle. So everyone has his own motorcycle guy, and they're just going around in circles for like 25 minutes.
That's crazy.
And the guys on the motorcycle do not look like they're athletes, you know? They're just sitting there. They're like, guys are like 65. They have like a pot belly and stuff. It seems super sick.
But is that, you reckon you see a future as yourself on this motorcycle?
Yes, the motorcycle is absolutely in my future. It was very fun to watch it. We stayed there for like 6 hours or something, just watching these guys on bikes. Phenomenal stuff.
And more exciting than a rebirth is what the conclusion is.
It's close.
It's close. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
This is a lib on the way. It's a Clem special where you get the lib and the Hellions. So Hellions try and poke about. Liberator tries to find a way to get some damage done, and he's so good at repositioning that oftentimes he does eventually find some damage with it.
Yeah, I do feel like the Liberator stuff is getting a little bit less useful over time. Like I feel like I used to see it deal way more damage. Now there's 3 queens in position. 1 queen is gonna go down, and we still have 2 more queens remaining. 1 more queen might fall. 2 queens versus 1 Liberator. I feel like both players are kind of okay with this. The sad thing for Raynor is that during all of this, a lot of links also went down, and only 2 cars fell. So you still have to deal with these 4 Hellions at some point. They can go repair, but I think a Liberator for 2 queens, if you don't have a spore ready, that's actually pretty decent. I'm not even capable of even canceling that spore, but he only built a single spore in 1 base. Woo! Clem is going way too deep here, and all of those cars are going to get caught. At least 2 out of the 4 remaining ones. 2 are still around. What do you think? Do they survive?
If they survive, then I think we need to think about a car nerf. It's disgusting.
That is disgusting.
One of them has 15 kills. That's so many lings that have actually died. 26 dead lings. And that 1 car must be a freaking kill stealer. Like, if 1 car out of 6 has 15 of the kills and 26 things died, there's something fishy going on there. He's padding his stats for sure.
Yeah, he's padding the stats. This is not okay.
Yeah, we need to do something about this. This other guy has 8 as well. Oh my god. These 2 cars killed like all the lings alone.
Yeah, they got all the credit and they survived. Sure. That doesn't feel right. If I was one of the other car drivers, you know, the family, and I would see this coming home, these 2 guys get like the freaking purple heart. I don't think
Need
so.
an investigation on this one.
A serious investigation. There's something seriously wrong. Double medevac drops are heading across the map. What is that? 13 Marines, 2 medevacs, no combat shield, no 1-1 yet. This is going to be exciting, because there's already a Carapace 1 upgrade out for Raynor, who also is adding another hatchery. Doesn't have an infestation pit. Okay, here we go. It's gonna get the infestation pit. I was gonna say, this feels like the type of game where you'd want a really fast infestation pit as well. I mean, 0-0 Marines against Queens with Carapace 1, they just don't trade so well. Raynor there missed the transfuse, which is a bit of a blunder. He's going to attack these Marines one more time. I just don't really believe that Clem can achieve a whole lot here with these Marines, to be honest. I just don't think it's possible.
Yep, it is. It's looking as though that's going to be a defense, and this is kind of the issue from this point, right? It's like the best thing you can do right now is probably drop the top side incoming base and that far right side base. Like, getting to the other bases becomes so difficult. The creep pushes into the center of the map. That's going to be hard to get rid of. The other bases are then all very well protected, so you're really limited on where you can go to. And Reynolds' defense has been good enough now. Infest is coming out as well, going to make it harder and harder for Clem to be pushing in on this map in the coming minutes.
Yeah, so one thing that Raynor does need to be careful of is that factory units that can be reactored out are really strong against this style, because there's no banelings whatsoever. Things like mines, but even hellbats can be a real nuisance to deal with. This base is gonna get cleared here as well. Another thing that can be problematic is how hard it is to split armies. Usually if you just split like a couple of banelings in an army, it can often make a defense against low numbers of Marines, but in this case it might actually be quite tough. So we're seeing a Ling infestor setup. If, however, he catches this army with a big fungal, that could be a huge deal. Here we go. Is going to catch a number of Marines. Second fungal kind of connects, but not really. This was not what we wanted, is it, Wardy?
Not really. The Widowmine got a good few shots off. Clem gets away with a few Marines. Reynor just lost a lot of Lings there, I feel like, overall. I felt like he's going to come out with a bit more at first. Now Clem going to drop to the bottom right side. He's ahead in supply at the moment, and the work count from Rainor is down at 63. It feels like he's just not saturating the fourth base quickly. It was the same in the last game. The last game we felt there was something because going to happen. In this game, just sitting down on workers and yeah, just not really saturating as quickly as I thought he would.
Yeah. MOREEE's pushing on the creep here. I feel like Reynor's just in a world of trouble, to be honest. Like, this does not feel like it's feasible at all. We have a fat mine shot coming in here. 16 kills on those links. Fourth base gets cancelled for a bit, but it's not like Reynor is mining like a crazy amount. Like, even if this fourth base will be floating for another 2 minutes, like, it would be completely fine for Clem. Clem is up 30 supply. Clem is going to get a good set of upgrades. He's just slightly behind for now. He's still keeping his opponent busy with these 3 medevac drops. I think Clem can probably just hit pre-ultra and just kill his opponent here. And I think that's what he's planning on doing as well.
Yeah, I think the ultras are going to be... Even when the ultras show up, I'm not really a believer in them right now. I mean, I guess upgrades are good for them. Clem's a little bit later on the 2-2. But like, he's going to attack in. Ultras are not ready, so these ultras are going to be popping out very late. Fungals are going to try and buy time. Massive link counter attack to buy time as well. Gets into the natural. I mean, that's going to be the open door, and the main base is open as well, so Clem just refuses to play defense at all. I mean, he's going to lose pretty much every single SCV on the main and natural, on the third and natural at least, and then some in the main base as well. But we got to deal with these units. But if Ultras pop out and can deal with these units across the map alongside the Infestors, that's a game-winning state for Rainor potentially. Here we go. Ultras come down.
Ultras are now going to come in, and we have a lot of transfuse available as well. Liberators are going to get cleared. 43 SCVs have gone down, 20 drones have gone down, and despite that amount of damage, I kind of still prefer Clem's position, if I'm being real honest.
Yeah, I think at the end of it all, Clem just survives with enough, right? His planetary probably survives too. At this point, I think Clem just needs to collect them together and stop Reynor from kind of running around and picking fights as he wishes. Yeah, Reynor feels like he doesn't have enough either. That was a pathway to being able to make it work, though. That wasn't originally there, so...
Wow. What a gamer.
What a gamer.
An actual gamer. How are you feeling so far about today's event, Wardy?
Pretty good. I mean, what a great lineup. Today was stacked. I refreshed the bracket and I was like, holy... Because we actually had loads of players as well, like 32 check-ins. That's pretty nuts.
Yeah, I feel like you should have, you know... You should have done something about this. I don't know what.
Like what?
I don't know. It felt like we lost so many good games here that we could have been watching, but we just didn't end up seeing.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do about it.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, like, I wish there was, like, you know... Like, we missed Shin Nightmare in round 1, which turned into a 2-1. Shin Nice, which was a 2-1.
Maybe you shouldn't play. Maybe you should just cast. We used to have more English casters. They all just dipped out.
Like, we didn't watch Percival Gumiho 1-2. Lambo Hero 2-1 in favor of Lambo. Yeah. Like, this is all round 1 stuff. Young Yakov beat Cure 2-1. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we had so many good upsets. Did you see my stream title?
No, I didn't click it. Well, actually, I went to your stream, but didn't read the title. As is normal in Twitch.
GSL is a joke compared to this cup.
If you look at the last GSL bracket versus this, yeah, probably.
Yeah, this is significantly harder. I give myself 0% chance to win this. I'd also give myself 0% chance to win a GSL, but still, you know. Even less here, I say. Yeah. What are we doing now? Solar Maxpax?
Yeah, I mean, generally that's what we do. The next semi-final. It's next up.
All right. Yeah, I'm excited for it. The last game of Maxpax versus Shin was a real... it was terrible. It was one of the worst games that I've seen today. One of the only bad games, actually, that I've seen today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you cast that full series?
No, just the last game.
It's the last game. What did you cast before that?
I don't know.
Were you casting Reynor Creator? You must have been casting something because you did lose early, unfortunately. You lost to Reynor though, right?
Yeah, I lost to Reynor. I can't remember what I did. I think I went to Korea, maybe. Let me see. I did Clem versus Gumiho. Not a bad series, by the way.
You did the full one of that?
Yeah. 2-1 as well.
Nice.
And there might have been potential there.
I like it. No, it looks like a good one. This bracket was just stacked today.
Yeah, it's very stacked.
Have you seen the any of my 2025 championship stuff? We have had 2 banger groups back to back.
That is hard to imagine, no? WardiTV 2025?
Mm-hmm. The first 2 groups have been great. Give me some good replays for you.
1 second.
Trying to eat my lunch, Harston just ditches me, so I actually it's kind of awkward when I'm just eating instead of him replying. Alright, I'm gonna finish my lunch while this game starts. Hey.
Hello?
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Same.
Did I tell you about my dream already?
No.
I had a dream. I had 2 dreams. You know, like 2 separate things, but they seamlessly transitioned over.
Okay.
My first dream was that, you know, when have you ever folded dough like back to the inside, you know?
Folded dough back to the inside.
Yeah, you know, like when you're like messing up the, like you're making the dough and then you're folding it. You know what I mean?
Sure. I don't think
like
I've
the outside goes in and then you turn it around, you smack it a bit, you throw some more flour on.
Yeah, okay. I know. I can imagine someone doing it, yeah.
Yeah. So I had this really nasty fish. Like people were telling me like it's a disgusting fish. We cannot eat it. Irene also said this is a nasty fish. Like you cannot eat this, you know? And then I started folding this fish and I turned it into a delicious fish. And everyone was happy. And then Irene got upset because she said, I wanted the old fish, despite saying that she didn't want it. So this was a very confusing part of my dream, you know, like confused messages. And then you know what happened in my second part of the dream? I'm playing football outside and I'm giving like this perfectly curved ball, you know, like I bend it like Beckham, you know, like full force, boom, perfect. And I was playing football with my uncle and he was on a bike and he tried to give a header, but because he was making a header, he almost drove into a car and fell off the bike. And then people got upset with me for trying to play football with him because he obviously was on a bike and he might crash into the traffic. What do you think these dreams mean? There's a common theme of me misunderstanding what people want from me and then people getting upset with me.
I think
It's freaking weird, no?
I think people need to be nicer to you.
I think so too. I think I've been getting abused too much.
Abused.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just weird. I folded the perfect fish and I gave a perfect curveball like Beckham, and yet it wasn't enough.
People just expecting too much all the time. I heard that story.
Do you
before.
still dream or no?
I still dream? Yeah, all the time.
Really?
Uh-huh.
I have it very rarely, so when I do it, you know, I get very excited.
The other day, I finished my food, and I'll tell you my dream.
Yeah, please.
I'm on the final bite, and I bit too much. So, 30 seconds. So yeah, the other day, me and Helm are going to go to this place to buy donuts after we went to the market. And the night before, my dream, this kid came into the store after us, but he was really excited. And he was like, you know, young kid, like, I don't know, say 8 or something. Not really sure. And I was like, and he was so excited, we let him go first, because me and Helm were just picking what we were going to have. And he bought all the donuts. And this annoyed me so much. I then woke up, and that was it. Couldn't sleep again. I was too annoyed. Fortunately, we went, and the best part is I'd seen the donuts we were going to buy on Instagram, so I had a perfect vision of them in my head of what it looked like. And yeah, fortunately we went. There was no kid. I was not going to make the mistake of letting the kid go first if there was. Actually, the night before that, I actually had an even better dream. I actually dreamt that me and Helen played StarCraft against each other, right?
Really?
And
did you lose?
Yeah, she beat me. And you can imagine, like, you know, I'm a very bad loser at the best of times, especially in StarCraft, especially when I feel like I shouldn't lose. And she played Protoss. Oh. So I was actually mad. So I woke up at 4 a.m. and I was actually raging. I was actually so upset. And that's when I realized that there's no chance in hell I play StarCraft ever again successfully, because if I get this mad in my dream, I think I think it's over.
It's very true.
I think it's over, yeah.
That's true.
Alright, anyway, there's the dream tour. Very excited.
Alright, let's see what's happening here. Solar's opening up with a lair. That's allowed.
It is
lair,
allowed,
Evo
yeah.
chamber. A little bit of a Ling run by. Maxpax is being careful enough though with his adapt. Shouldn't really lose anything major here. Might lose this probe because he's not microing it well. He's busy double microing these oracles. So he's going to get a couple of drone kills. One thing that Solar does very consistently is that he likes going up to higher queen counts. And as I say that, I realize he only has 5. But I've seen him play 6 queen very frequently. I'm surprised to not see him do it this time. Is that faster fort base, Evo chamber, no roach war, no bailing nest. If this was a glaive build, he would have been in serious trouble. As in, he would have probably been dead.
Yeah. That's Solar in a nutshell lately. Like, I feel like so many... To be fair, I actually do think that a lot of people start punishing Solar for being kind of the, you know, kind of being a bit greedy with his builds and stuff, and then just hitting very aggressively. But he's still rolling the dice, but less than he used to. So, yeah, a little bit less than he was doing before.
Yeah, so he's still going to add a 6th queen right now. Like, this is really late for a 6th queen. Because at this point, you almost have your Hydras out already, right? So what's the... It kind of feels like, what's the point of getting that bad boy? But I think that the Oracle harass time is over. Ling run by is going to come into the 3rd base. This is really neat because it probably forces some Stalkers to stay at home. It's scary to reinforce this position. Maxpax is here with quite a few of these blinkers. Robo comes in behind it. See what else he's going to be doing as he goes up to 6 gases. Hydra Ling off of 63 drones right now.
Yep, I mean, just very aggressive Hydra Ling, but obviously first of all has to make sure you don't take too much damage here. Stasis goes off nicely on a single Ling, so that's what Solar wants. He's very good at kind of dealing with these Stasis wards lately. But these Stalkers are an issue right now. We need these Hydras to show up and sit behind these Lings and the Queens and to actually start putting some damage out, because right now we don't got the damage we need. Transfusing the Hatchery going to make these Stalkers stick around a little longer. It's still just not good enough. The Hydra damage is not there. And that is going to be a massive set of losses as Solar loses the base.
Templar Archives coming in behind all of this. I feel like Maxpax needs to realize right now kind of what's going on and probably add a couple of cannons at his bases. Like, it's really neat to go up to 8 gate, and you kind of feel forced into spending your minerals here as a Protoss. And usually what you do is you want to go up to like a fort base, but in this case I think the correct thing to do is just to add as many cannons as you can and try to keep track of where the Hydra army is, because the Hydra army is not allowed to just move across the map for free, and right now that's exactly what's happening. We have a crap ton of Hydras here on the left. Prism does spot it in time. Quick response there, by the way, out of Maxpax. Well done.
Yeah.
But his natural is pretty freaking insecure.
You'll see those few Lings nibbling up at the front. The Hydra's going to get jumped on by the Stalkers that come across, but then there's going to be units hitting the 3rd base as well. Solo trying to kind of figure out the multi-prong or the surround he's looking for. Hydra speed's not done for another 20 seconds or so. So I would really like that to come into play, because that would do a lot for him. Just to get these Hydras in position a little bit more quickly. And he is going to get a wrap around. We are going to hit pre-storm. So there's a lot of good in this. There's going to be an extra Stasis Ward coming down here. Obviously, those stacked defenses are a little bit scary. But I mean, this is kind of the time to go for Solar, because if you wait much longer, it can't be an attack anymore with that Storm finishing up.
Yeah, Storm finishing up should probably end this, or at least make it significantly harder. We see Solar already transitioning out of it as well. He says, hey, this went terribly. Let me just get an Infestation Pit. I guess Hive, Lurker Den is going to be up next. Yep, there we go. Lurker Den comes down. Double Oracles moving across the map. Very impressive that Maxpax kind of realizes, hey, I need confirmation as to what is happening on the fort base. And he's going to see more drones coming in. He sees a 7th gas, so he probably knows he's relatively secure. And the moment he feels good, taking a fort base here is not something that would be considered greedy anymore. It's probably just the correct call, if anything.
Yeah, no, I think so. As Solar gets that leg done halfway done. There's the Nexus right in front of these Hydras. They might be able to get a quick cancel, but then the Stalks blink through. A second of hesitation probably costs you the cancel. Not a big deal. I mean, 100 minerals, because that Nexus would have rebuilt instantly. As we do still threaten the idea down on the bottom side. The few Zealots that are moving down over there might be easily caught, and that could be an easy pick off for Solar, and he will stop that run by from doing much of anything, so no map control for Maxpax there. Those Hydras will get through, the Zealots will go down, and more units in the center of the map as we continue to press forward and again threaten that forward fourth base that we currently invest into as Maxpax.
9 lurkers already on the way. This is all before Seismic Spines. Now let's take a look at the actual army. We have 18 Stalkers, 2 Immortals, 2 Archons, 14 Zealots, 6 Templar. This does not necessarily feel like a great army to deal with Seismic Spines lurkers. However, this is a great army at dealing with Hydra Ling. So if we can kind of fortify away from the lurkers, I think Maxpax is going to be quite happy about all of this. He has a split force already as well. The Zealots find some Ling Hydra on the right side. Lurkers show their face right now. This should pretty much trigger Fleet Beacon and second Stargate, like instantly. Or just more robotics facilities and immortal production is also a fine thing.
Yeah, my voice has just gone apparently. Very with you, is what I'm trying to say, but just didn't come out as the Lurkers get burrowed up, trying to help play a bit of defense here. Because Lurkers are going to be a big helping point against those Stalkers showing up as well. One Storm on that right side as Maxpax is coming in from a couple of different angles too. As it's important Solar takes a decent-ish fight here. He doesn't have money banked up, so rebuilding is not going to be easily done. The rest of that army is still pushing upwards, and we just don't have the defense we need. We've got a bunch of Lurkers in the natural, but what about on this third base? We don't have anything here where the main portion of the Protoss army is arriving at, and that's going to be an issue. Lurkers then going to go down before Seismic Spines. The Storms are doing a lot, and Maxpax is finding his way through this entire position of Solar at the moment. GG gets called, and Solar is unable to keep up in this later stage of the game.
Yeah, that's one of the problems. If you're going for a very committed Hydra Ling attack and it doesn't do anything, it means that your lurker follow-up is just going to be very delayed. Maxpax realized that, did not give away map control to his opponent, good army splits, and took home the game in, honestly, pretty dominant fashion. 1-0 in favor of the Danish Prince.
1-0. Beautiful. Alright, game 2 will come up as we go to Celestial and play for the second map here. With Clem waiting in the finals. Last week we had a Solar versus Clem final. Let's see if we get a repeat by Solar bringing it back, or if Maxpax can make it a Maxpax Clem final, which hasn't actually happened since October, so it's kind of a while, considering how often these two usually end up in the finals.
Yeah, Solar's been on a good run. Did lose the creator last week in the StarCraft 2 Online OSE Masters Cup 150.
I was going to say, not in what I was thinking of, but yeah, he did lose to creator one time, yes. Solar has been good lately. I think it's been really fun to see him just looking good. Just Zergs in general right now are feeling good, man. Like, the Zergs have returned, they're playing the game, and they are winning. This is my summary of it.
You know, I have no real thoughts on this map. As like who it's good for, who it's bad for. Some Zergs veto it. I also kind of want to veto it, but I don't think I should. I just don't know what is right though. Like,
it's weird. Like how much does a half base help you versus how much does it help a Zerg?
Yeah, I don't think it really helps anyone.
I think my biggest issue with this map that I keep seeing is that when you knock those rocks down between like the natural and like the right side base, that just feels like such an opening into that natural, and I feel like that's killed people so much. And I don't know if that's still just like an adjustment period thing, but like, because the weird thing is, it's like
just wall that with gates.
Yeah, but then people don't like going to the top left to go to more bases. They end up taking that right side base, and then if
it's a good base to take.
Yeah,
if you
but
have gates there, it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, but then if you take that base right, and then those rocks are down, it's easy to slip units through towards the natural, and like it gets very awkward quickly. I just feel like.
Yeah, it's also true that even if you have that forward base, you also have the left one. Then the. Are you on my camera right now?
No, but I can be.
Okay. Yeah. Imagine. Okay, I'm just gonna go from like the pros perspective. So imagine you have like your base over here, you have a base here, and you have a base here, and then the Zerg army is positioned down here. Like, it's really scary to position your army on top of the ramp, because the Zerg can very quickly move down here, and then they take control of your natural ramp pretty much. So it just feels, yeah, I don't know, it just feels odd. Maybe you just shouldn't take that. Maybe the base is bait.
I think that base is bait. I think every time I see it taken, it's just not good. I mean, I don't think it's terrible, but I think it's much more complicated to play than what the base feels like it should be. Like, it feels like it should be a fairly, like, reasonable, just like, oh, that's an expansion I can take, it's a choice. But I actually think it's a very difficult base to hold in comparison to what it looks like.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it's not easy. There's many things, but easy ain't one of them.
I do like this map a lot because it hasn't just turned into the macro snooze fest that I thought it was going to.
It's a good map.
Yeah, no, it's been good, it's been interesting, and because I think of, you know, discussions like what that base achieves and so on, it's like, it's genuinely been just a really interesting map to watch games on.
Yeah, absolutely. No, there's lots of good games on here. I'm a big fan.
Big fan.
Like, I'm a big fan of watching, and even the games that I played here have been interesting. It's just, I don't know if I'm supposed to veto it or not, like, based on
yeah, no,
whether I'm winning.
I understand. StarCraft's difficult.
It is very difficult. Okay, Stargate coming out, extra queens, blah blah blah. So Solar did go for the in-base this time. The thing is that you know that there needs to be a very fast fort with this as well, right? Like as Maxpax. So that's something that maybe you can work against.
Yeah.
It's nice to defend double adapto on this map. Like, it's really freaking simple. Like, absolutely simple as hell.
You do get a very free early game a lot of the time.
Ooh, as we say that. Look at this. Adapto's gonna kill like 2 workers. It's because his early game, like his third wave was so freaking fast. He just lost 3 drones. This should legitimately just be game. If you lose 3 drones and you don't actually kill the adapts, like, this is really freaking bad. He's also going for a third base off of a single gateway. Like, this is not looking good for our good friend Solar.
Maxpax is greeding it up right now, and in a very, very good manner, so... Yeah, looking a little bit nasty right there, for sure. I got turned around. Queen gonna be there. We see the few lings jumping in toward the adept, so... Coming back over on that in a couple of moments. So there's got Twilight Council coming by, so let's get into that next stage. I mean, obviously, like you've mentioned, Maxpax has had a pretty comfortable start to this game and is going to be feeling good about how things have gone so far. Just looking to see how I can do trying to capitalize on this in the next few moments. More Revelation down. Keep track of those queens, and yeah, Maxpax is even going to add on the forge. So it decides, gets the lag going. Play tech here a little bit for a few moments. The Zerglings get back around the right side. Obviously not much you can do. Oracle depth defense on that bottom side base keeps you very safe, and there's the Nidus from Solar. Well, hey, if you're behind a little bit in the early game, Nidusing could be the sort of thing which offsets the disadvantage early and maybe gives you a little bit of an opportunity to get something done.
I actually really do like it. Ideally, you do have +1 with this, right? Like if you're gonna go for a massive amount of links, and it's not really hitting that fast either. But this could still work, although it has now been spotted, so it's less likely to work. We're getting cannons. Cannon and battery against links are so freaking broken because links just can't reach them. Right? You get a single sentry, that cannon is just shooting forever, pretty much. So I find it very hard to believe that Solar is gonna be capable of killing the third base. That means that all of his focus should be on trying to get into the natural or into the main base, and Maxpax seems to be pretty ready for that as well. So, yeah, I'm afraid we're gonna have a very fast and very boring semifinals here, Wardy. Like, this is it.
Yeah, well, can't win them all. Can't win them all. That's okay. It's we're kind of due a little bit of a less exciting match or so, I would say. I had really good games earlier as well, actually, so I'm not going to be upset.
Yeah. We got Clem Rainor now. Or sorry, Clem Maxpax is the finals. Yeah, I'm done with it.
We do have Clem Maxpax as the finals, which is going to be our exciting next step of this, so we'll be diving into that in just a few moments and getting that ready to rumble. And heading into our finals of the day. That was, a speedy one that we can hop back over to Europe and get that Clem Maxpax series on the way out to see who wins. Another one of these cups. Maxpax looking to overtake Hero again today if he gets a win on the overall wins. Clem looking to extend his lead on overall wins in Monday Cups.
How many does Clem have now?
21. Officially slacking because if he doesn't win today, he's won less than a third of the cups, which is very poor for Clem statistically in over history. Maybe the first time ever that's actually been the case.
He also hasn't won one in a long time, huh?
Yeah, he didn't play a few. Then he didn't wake up for a few, and then he got eliminated in a few. He had a couple of rough weeks with playing PvT. I feel like his PvT is not as consistent as it once was.
Terran versus Protoss, or him Protoss versus Terran?
Protoss versus Terran.
So him playing TOS.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's really hard. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Yeah,
it used to be much simpler.
It's just difficult. I mean, it's tough because that late game is very good for Terran.
Yeah, the mid game also, if they get the Ghost out.
Basically, all
I was talking with Spirit, and he said something. Once I get 60 workers, it seems pretty good for Terran.
Oh, cool. 4 minutes in the game then?
Yeah, it does. I think it was something else he said, though. I think there was something else. Yeah, it was 60 workers and a couple of orbitals.
And a couple of orbitals.
But I mean, you have that on 3 bases, which should be already there. I think that's fine.
He's just trying to make it sound. He's like, what can I say that sounds reasonable? It's like,
couple orbitals. You really need good infrastructure with at least 5 barracks, an eBay, a factory starport, really 7 production structures.
He's like, and you know, sometimes what's really useful is a few supply depots as well. If you miss those, it's just over. Yeah.
Walls, everything, tech labs, reactors. Much stuff to get there, man.
Tough to get.
Are you gonna run some ads or what?
I don't want to run around.
You're running?
I just said.
Okay, I'm gonna eat real fast. Wish me luck.
Wild. I was eating while you were telling stories before, so. Unfortunately, I'm not as good as telling stories, so it's a lot less interesting when you're eating than when I'm eating. Hopefully, whatever you have is very nice. Though, God, these guys vetoed quick. Jeez, Maxpax just vetoed in less than a minute. This might be a world record. I wonder if that's because he's used to playing against Clem. He just knows what the vetoes are meant to be instantly. Bam, and the vetoes are done. Alright, and get people invited in, guys. Maxpax Clem, our finals today. Best of 5 obviously coming up. We'll be getting into that in just a few moments' time. And we will take this away in just a little bit. Just double checking we've got all the casters in here. I feel like we're missing somebody. We definitely are. Get them in, and we should be able to go. Cool. Alright, we've got everyone here. And Clem is ready, so we're going to head into Maxpax Clem TVP here in the next couple of moments. Going to get this underway. Get this started off for our finals. Best of 5 today. Excuse me. Let's go in a couple modes and see who is going to take down a WardiTV Monday. It has been a couple of weeks for Maxpax. He won 62 against Hero. Clem was in the finals last week, lost to Solar, who seems to be win 1 and not win 1 on an alternating schedule right now. But Clem hasn't won one of these since 57, so I can say for Clem, it's a little bit of a gap, one of the larger gaps he's had between winning them. Not the largest, but one of. So get ready to go into 10,000 feet. Welcome back. How was your food?
Fantastic.
Fantastic. That's what I love to hear.
All right. Best of 5, 10,000 feet. What do you think of this map, by the way?
I love this map.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, this map I loved instantly in the TLMC because it just felt like the movement on this map was really fun. Like, it felt like everyone was always rotating around in different places and moving over here, moving over there. It just felt like there was just so much going on with it. Yeah, all the games were really exciting in TLMC, so I was a fan instantly, and I just never really thought about it since then.
It seems easy to attack on this map, but also easy to defend, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah. And also, the rocks on the side actually very often come into play, like of them being down or not being down. Like, units often get stuck there.
Yeah. No, it's I think it's a very fun map. I like it a lot. I think this was one of my top votes for TLMC when I voted on them.
That's a good map.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
We had a lot of good maps in
that is just a
TLMC.
good map.
So
Sorry?
there was a lot of good maps in TLMC, but that's just always the case nowadays, to be fair. So
Yeah, map quality has gone up over the years.
yeah, it's a big plus. Double gas from Clem to start off this series, so it's always fun between these two because you know Maxpax is not going to shy away from sometimes being a bit of an aggressive Protoss early game, and Clem knows that as well. Sometimes Clem's just like, I can't be bothered with it. Let's just double gas. It's going to take away a lot of the options that you could have maybe had to kind of harass me early. He's just, you know, trying to strip that from Maxpax straight away and just, you know, let's get down to playing the proper part of this game now.
Yeah, Maxpax is opening up with core before Nexus. Something that Maxpax really likes doing, by the way, against like gas first or double gas, is that he'll play the proxy gateway. Like proxy gateway with 3-gate, and then just go for a bunch of stalkers, follow it up with blink eventually. I've seen him do this a bunch. Now I wonder if it's something we're going to be seeing here as well. Of course, Clem is going to be aware of that as well, so shouldn't be too afraid of that. Okay, we have an adept coming out, warp gate. And the question will be, what will Clem follow this up with? Is this going to be triple Reaper 2 Hellion? Or is this just going to be 2 Hellion, or sorry, 2 Reaper, 1 Hellion into a mine drop? There's many options.
Yeah, it's fun right now. There's a lot of different choices that you can kind of make and decide on in this matchup, so I imagine that's going to be a big part of what we see here. As you see that Adept chasing after the Reaper for a couple moments. Shades on, Reaper taking some hits, taking a couple more connections already. And seeing where we can go. The Adept and the Warp Gate coming up as well, so bringing that straight through. Twilight Count's in production, and the Reaper and the Hellion still builds up on the side of Clem, so we're going to find out very shortly just how much he wants to go into. 2 Reapers, I mean, he's already building the 3rd Reaper, so...
Yeah, 3rd Reaper, 2 Hellion, it has to be.
Yep. That was how the math works, unless he was going to go for the Weezer's cancel all times. So 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions, that's going to be our starting point for this. Let's just see that Twilight Council is going to be done soon from Maxpax as well.
Oh, Maxpax is going to kamikaze onto this SCV and is barely not gonna get it.
And loses
It's
the
gonna
Adept.
lose the Adept as well. That's very poor. Will kill a Reaper, so that's nice, but losing 1 Adept for a Reaper is actually a bad trade for the Protoss usually, because the Terran has significantly more units, and Reapers have the nice abilities that once you have 2 of them, you can actually 2-shot Reapers, which feels really nice. Well, if you only have 1, you're 3-shot, you know, you're 3-volleying them, which is pretty freaking bad. Of course, the Reaper wall does make it very tricky here for Clem to get into the main base. And I feel like that, actually, we're looking at this game right now, Maxpax has successfully defended. He's getting into Blink. He's getting a robotics facility behind this. Really, all we're waiting for is how many gateways he's going to add in. Because I've seen him, if he has like a successful early game like this, sometimes just add 2 more gateways and go for 4-gate Blink.
Bam. There you go. 2 more gateways, 4-gate Blink. He's just going to send it. So he's going to look for some aggression early. This medevac coming across the map from Clem will be big because it will provide some potential scouting. Depends where he goes. If he heads into the main base at all, he might be able to spot that. If he just hits the natural, then obviously that's going to be a little bit less likely that you figure it out. And Adept shows up. There's only a couple Marines coming through, so that Adept is actually going to go nicely to try and get rid of some SCVs. At the very least, we're denying some mining time here. Now 2 SCV kills, looking for 3. But this Adept survives as well, so that's going to be a great couple of moments as this Widow Mine... Okay, both the Widow Mines get to come out at least. We will lose 1 on burrowing into those Stalkers as we wander into the main base with this other one. Just trying to do what we can, but that's denied as well. Great shutdown from Maxpax. Clem is not able to do anything off that medevac. It's a big win.
Yeah, I think this entire early game went as well as it could have. Like, if you write it out in a fairy tale, this is what happens. Although usually in a fairy tale, something bad happens initially. I guess he lost the Adept to the Reaper Hellion. That was like our sad moment. And now is our moment of redemption here for Maxpax, where he walks across the map, kills the bad guy. As the bunker isn't even up yet, Blink has already finished, and all of these Marines are just going to take so much damage and potentially even die. Bad control there, as 1 Stalker does end up falling. 2nd bunker is going to get Blink past. There is 1 tank out, but it's stuck in the main base right now. 5 SCVs have gone down already. 3rd base going up behind it, so Maxpax isn't even that all in with it, but he is in a spot where he can kill his opponent, absolutely.
Yeah, he's absolutely loving this position, as you do see. Just, I mean, so much damage done, and the problem is that these Stalkers are in such a great place, and they've done so much already. Now the entire natural still isn't mining. Gonna probably get the bunker here as we escape out as well, so that just keeps the ability to kind of keep going there as well, right? Because now you can always poke at the front without that bunker being an issue. Obviously there is a siege tank, so you're gonna have to consider that, but it keeps the door a lot more open than what it was otherwise. 2 more stalkers warping in. We set to the front here as Maxpax. Now we're gonna see that siege tank firing on, and we're just gonna instant blink. That's a tank and a Banshee, and Clem just gonna say GG. Can't lose tech units like that back to back and survive. Maxpax takes the opening game with the 4 gate.
Yeah, very one-sided affair here. I mean, if your early game is like this, it's going to be really tough for Clem to do anything, to be honest. Like, he did not do anything at all. He lost his Reaper Hellion, he lost his medevac drop before it managed to do anything. Not even really a pro pool, just a minor pro pool in the main base, that's it. Lost the medevac, 2 mines, you know there's not going to be any counter attack coming in, so send all stalkers across the map. Bunker is too late on the low ground as well, like... Infinite problems here, Wardy. Infinite problems, I tell you.
Infinite problems. Could not have made more if we tried.
Yeah.
Yep. Rough?
Yeah, it's not great.
Not great at all. Alright, we are going to head into this next game. GLHFs get called. And we go to game 2. Maxpax leading 1-0. We go to Old Republic. You were a big fan of this map originally. Does that still hold up?
I don't mind it, yeah. I've been disappointed in the games we've gotten out of it so far.
Yeah.
I'm very result-based, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I like the vibe of the map, but it hasn't provided with what I thought it would. I've seen some okay games on it. I haven't seen any great ones.
Fair statement. Well, we'll see what Clem and Maxpax decide to get up to here on what can be quite a sizable map. And I really feel like these two, the only complaint I have when they play is that they so rarely get into like the macro back and forth game with each other anymore. I feel like they're so good at killing each other early. That's what so many of their games come down to.
Yeah, it's very reliant on the... most of Max's games are like that though in PvT, where it feels like the first 6 minutes are so impactful, like so... They tend to decide pretty much the outcome of the game for him most of the time.
Probe just going to patrol. It's going to nibble at the SCV on that barracks. The other SCV coming over. No, it's just protecting a little bit. And the double SCV to the low ground will allow us to take the expansion fairly safely and comfortably sooner rather than later here. So there's a couple of SCVs keep nibbling. And yeah, probe is going to get chased away. Command center does not go down, blocked by the probe. So again, a little bit of an annoyance right now.
Another block. So 145 this goes down. Is that going to be in time for the adept to deal some damage then? It just might. Core finishes up 158. It's a very neat timing for a core to finish. Don't forget that this SCV also is two-shottable right now because it took some damage.
Spots it instantly. And he hides the fact he found out about it as well, right? So
that is brilliant.
Yeah. It doesn't reveal the Reaper.
Almost any other Terran here would have gotten real freaking excited in the moment.
Just ran at it. Yeah.
Yeah, ran at it. Like, I wonder if he's planning on sniping the probe or if he... Like, maybe he wants his opponent to commit with the gateway first and then kill the probe. Then you get like maximum output. Okay, he's gonna move back with the Reaper. Ooh.
He shows the Reaper and he's almost like, okay, look, I know about this. And so he basically just forces, he still forces a waste, right? Because you wait to build the gateway, you start it, you cancel it. And the Twilight Council that starts could have just started sooner instead, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
you basically make the Protoss hurt as much as possible while having to put zero effort into actually defending.
Hell yeah. Now the Reaper's also going to the other side of the map. He's going to try to get a couple of work kills. Well, at least get one, but most likely two. We also have another probe coming back at an unfortunate time. I'm not sure if Clem saw that. I think he barely missed it, but 2 worker kills here. And at the same time on the other side of the map, we have really nothing going down. SCV is trying to bait some shots. It did that successfully, but it also died. Not the greatest bait.
A very costly bait is what it really is, as we just have the Hellion and the Marine here still poking, the Adept still taking damage, taking a few more shots, and is going to end up shading away. Blink continuing up, Warp Gate about to complete. Cyclone and a couple of Marines going through. The SCV still building as well. just for now as we get the Hellion back over that right-hand side.
Yeah. I mean, I am not loving Maxpax's position here. This was a tough start. He is rushing into a fast third base off of practically 1 gate production. No robotics facility. Does have blink on the way. So this is a very different style than what he usually plays, because this could be considered quite greedy. Maxpax is usually not a player that, you know, that baits in the greed as much as some other Protoss players do. Pylon is still going to go down on the other side of the map as well. We have a robotics facility and a third gas coming in behind this. But I think what we really need is a third gateway as well, because without that production, this is going to be freaking tough. Tough as nails, Wardy.
Tough as nails. Yeah, no, he's going to be in a bit of trouble for sure. The extra barracks finishing up soon here. We'll have blink, of course, but again, having this upgrade you expected to have, it's still going to come down to having the right numbers as well, and that's what we're really kind of looking at right now. As that medevac loads up, we're going to start boosting across the map for the next few moments. Blink is about a completed robo facility and Nexus, both building in. Probe, Stalker coming about, a couple of pylons coming through as well. Racks in the engineering bay also in production. Add on those SCVs, add on the tank, add on the Marines. It's going to be our next little phase of this. Engineering bay about to finish. The unit's still unloading. And Clem looking for a chance to push into this third base right here. As there's 2 Stalkers. I don't think it matters how much you blink those. They're not saving this attack.
Yeah, I am struggling to see how this is going to work out well for Max. He kills, I think, 1 Marine, loses a Sentry and a Stalker. And this has not been the dream start that we've heard about. A couple of Marines are moving across. They're going to get caught by Maxpax, but I think this Pylon is toast. I think this Nexus is going to be toast. We're now going to get an attempt to kill the tank. It completely fails. It's not a very solid attempt at all. And it feels to me like Clem is just marching towards a victory here. I mean, he doesn't need to continue pushing. He's done his damage. He's going to pick up this tank as well. Does have quite a few reinforcements coming in though. And with a tank siege up in the back, look at that. Quite a bit of damage. One more Stalker does go down. Cyclone comes in to help out as well. Is Clem overextending here? Or
No,
is this fine?
No, I think he's fine. I think he noticed he could get onto the Mortal with the lock-on of the Cyclone. And I think he just knew that whatever he traded, it was going to be worth that.
Wow.
So, yeah, I think Maxpax's mistake was stepping forward with the Immortal, because if he's just chasing with the Stalkers, then it is an overcommitment from Clem.
Nothing to commit on, yeah.
But yeah, then because Clem's guaranteed himself the Immortal, basically, Maxpax feels forced to fight. So yeah, it felt a bit scary.
Awkward.
But I think it was good. Good play, good call.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this game was pretty much decided with that Reaper Scout, and then the Reaper getting 2 worker kills as well is a huge deal. Yeah. Maxpax plays a little bit greedy, and of course, the one time you do play a bit greedy, your opponent decides to kill you. It is the way of the world, man. It is the way of the world.
Don't play greedy, man. Just play nice and safe. Play the honest game.
Play the honest game.
As I was saying yesterday, I was telling people how I just can't think about any time I've ever cheesed, because I'm a very honest macro player. Apart from the times I did cheese, but only because I was up against someone I couldn't beat otherwise,
Yeah. So then it's also honorable.
It's also honorable because I've got to try win. Otherwise, it's just I'm wasting their time by not trying my best.
Exactly. Now you are still wasting their time by. Yeah.
Well, I always overperformed in tournaments though, because I was very smart with my builds. No one expected it. And when I say overperformed, I took a map off someone I shouldn't have. Pretty huge.
Yeah, but that is indeed what overperforming is. I hate when people don't understand what that means. Like it's the same with oh, this artist is underrated or overrated, It's like some artists are just overrated because they cannot be this good, It's not possible.
Mm-hmm.
You're like the Beatles, Taylor Swift, like The Weeknd, It's like they're all overrated because it's not possible that they're this much better than all the other musicians in the world. You know what I mean?
But then they're more popular. But then they're more popular, so surely they're not overrated.
No, they are. No, they're overrated by the public. That's what it means.
Yeah.
No,
Sure, but this is going to become a very confusing conversation. I'm not going to commit.
No, it's overrated because so many people think it is great.
Mm-hmm.
Because so many people have been exposed to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's overrated, but it doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means that, it's overrated.
It does better than it should do. Yeah.
No, then it shoot. There's no shoot. It's just over the... You get what I mean, though, right?
No, yeah, I understand you. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay. Well, it didn't sound like you were agreeing.
Oh, I'm with you. I'm on your side.
Okay.
Don't have to worry about me.
Good. That's solid. All right. StarCraft, eh? Oh, well,
StarCraft.
StarCraft is underrated, for example.
Yes. Because it should be more popular.
Yeah, Roblox, overrated. But it is completely possible that Roblox is better than StarCraft.
It appeals to more people. The problem is people. People suck.
No, what? This is wrong takeaway again, Wardy. Jesus.
No, I'm on a new take now. I just think people suck. It's their fault.
I like it. Stay inside your house.
Yeah, that's what I try and do, and then they make me go out to do things, so.
Yeah. You got a friend in me. Alright, what do we have here? Reaper, Hellion. This is like the safe variation of getting into an aggressive build. You can go for like tank stuff off of this, but you can still get the CC on the low ground. So if you go like Reaper into Reactor, then get the CC on the low ground is considered a risk. But if you play like Reaper, Hellion, this is not considered a risk. So it's like slightly more economical. And can still be pretty freaking aggressive with this. I do wonder what Clem's follow-up is going to be though. Like, is this going to be a fast medevac and a cyclone drop? This is what Cure did for... There was a period of 6 months, like about 5 months ago, where Cure would play this build every single game. Legitimately, every single game was a 4 Marine Cyclone drop. And he could play it with any opener, but it always led, you know, to the same thing. And it was a 4 Marine Cyclone drop. It was like, Marine into Factory, 4 Cyclone drop. Gas first Reaper into 4 Marine Cyclone drop. He just had one outcome. It's like how they always say that all paths lead to Rome. For Cure, that was true, except he hates Italy, so he went to 4 Marine Cyclone.
Makes sense. You're very smart. You think about things in a cool way.
Thanks, Wardy. I appreciate it. Something genuine as well there. Jesus Christ.
Well, sometimes you just say things.
Against your head.
Well, sometimes I just listen to you and I'm just like, I don't know the better way to respond than just a compliment because, like, you know, you summarize things in a way I can't compare to.
I like it. This is not good.
This is not good.
But for who? I don't even know. I honestly thought it was going to be really bad for Maxpax when I started the sentence, and then I saw the Cyclone die. I was like, ooh.
Oh yeah, I was saying it's not good for Clem because he overcommitted in.
Yeah, and he really dealt no damage at the end of the day. Like, he killed 2 Stalkers and lost the Cyclone. And there's no follow-up either. So it's not like Maxpax is going to be losing any sleep over that. Maxpax, however, is freaking late with his 3rd base. But he does have a prison.
Depends.
So there's some ups and downs.
Yeah, I mean, the 3rd's going to be late. We'll see what he can do with the prison, because if he can get a few SCVs here and put a bit of pressure on, we like it. A couple of Reapers on the other side. The tank in a great spot, so the Stalkers have to blink back. Prison is not there aggressively just yet, so we'll see if we can, like I say, find a way in. But I think the defense is pretty well set for Clem, so I don't think Maxpax is going to find much of anything. And for late 3rd, equal work count. I feel like Clem's going to be probably in a little bit of a better spot overall here thus far. You're going to be seeing the Stalkers unloading. They get an SCV in the main base, but again, has to be a quick exit because that tank is well positioned. Clem's defense is looking good across the board for the most part.
Yeah, I think Clem's defense looks really solid. That's another thing about double gas openers, is that you just have a lot of gas. So you can actually afford your tanks really early as well, especially if you're not adding any mines. Like, you're not being limited by factory production time. You're not being limited by a lack of gas. So your defense is actually quite strong. So usually you'd look at this situation and think to yourself, oh, Clem opened up double gas, had a delayed command center, didn't deal any damage. But at the same time, Maxpax had a really late 3rd base and also really didn't deal any damage whatsoever. I still kind of like this for Maxpax because he should be in control, and Clem, for whatever reason, cancelled his reactor on his starport. Oh, he's gonna swap over to the factory.
Oh, Raven goes down.
Ooh.
So he gets a Stalker, which is surprising, but then you lose the Raven. So all of that continued harassment you usually get from the Raven is not going to be a factor here. We're losing probes on the third base at the same time, so the Reapers just show up there. We'll go for 5 workers killed across the course of this. So again, Clem just keeping Maxpax from establishing that worker lead you're meant to have to make up for the fact that Terran has mules. So without that, well, yeah, Maxpax is going to be not in the best of economies. Clem trying to keep that sustained. There's going to be that third base coming through at the same time currently from Clem, so he's getting that on the go for the moment as well.
The thing though is that 5 workers, 6.5 minutes into the game, this is not the devastating blow that it is 3 minutes in, you know? If these 2 Reapers, they fly in 3 minutes into the game and they snipe 5 of your probes, like there's a hole the size of a fist in my wall. But in this case, it's like, you know, like, you lose a little bit of money, but percentage-wise income, it doesn't hurt as much. You have more neck size, so within like, what is it, like a 1.5 production cycles of probes, you're pretty much back into it. I still feel like the main thing here is that Maxpax has a lot of control on the map right now. The fact that he has this prism out is a very big deal. He cannot afford to lose that. Like, this prism is absolutely key to him right now.
Very key. We'll see if he loses it after this lag spike. Brought to you by somebody we'll never find out about. Prism is pinned in there, and the Viking's on the way, already halfway done, so that's going to be a little scary. Stalkers will not be able to free it. Yeah.
Because he recalled the Stalkers to deal with the 2 Reapers.
Ooh, gonna try and get away. He's gonna actually get the unload. The Marines will chase for it. He gets it. And he will lose a couple of units, but at least we get a couple of units, I guess. That's better than it was going to be from Maxpax. So it was a good attempt because he knew he was dead.
So let's see what Clem thinks about this game right now. This is a very telling moment. So if Clem believes he is ahead enough, he unsieges the tanks and he moves across the map and wins the game, right? After you kill a Prism, that's what you do. However, he's just sitting back home. He's like putting his tanks in different positions. He's getting a 5th tank right now. I think Clem believes he is completely dead. Like, he does not understand what his position is in this game, I think, right now. Because his position isn't like ahead or super far. It's just a, you know, it's fine. And I think he believes he's way further behind than he really is. Because he's just trying to sit back. Like, this is kind of like a desperation 8 Marine drop to the side as well. Like, he's making the moves that someone that is ready to leave the game is making.
You think it's that serious? You think it's that serious? I feel like he's just at the point where he wants to get Ghost Viking up a bit though, and then get a 4.
Yeah, but tanks. Why is he building 5 tanks instead of mines?
Because he just wants to sit and defend up to his tech.
No, he's playing like a loser.
Like a loser. That's
yeah, he's playing like a little loser. I mean, he is playing like someone that thinks he's lost. Absolutely. If you're a Clem and you just kill a Prism and you think you're in a decent spot, you move across the map, go kill a 4th base. This is what he does. He's playing like a loser, and that's fine because he believed that he was losing. And given the information that he had, it's not that weird either. Like, he didn't do that much really. So he's just sitting back. He's gonna build his Ghost count. He's gonna build his Viking count. 4th base on the way. This is going to give Max like full control of the map, right? Like we have, we're gonna get 5, 6, probably 6 Nexi or so relatively soon. High gateway count. We're seeing, ooh, you see that? Dark Shrine Blink. Rather than going for Templar Archives, it most likely means that we're gonna go into DT Blink plus Disruptors.
very harassment focused, very mobility kind of focused. I think this is the kind of scenario where Maxpax looks at Clem and says, you're probably not moving out at me anytime soon, so I'm going to get the things that let me kind of counterattack and be annoying and be aggressive, rather than, like, you know, a Storm's not going to do anything for Maxpax if Clem's sitting on his bases, right? And if that's where Clem feels like he needs to be, just camping to the later game now, then, yeah, why get Storm first if you can kind of get something that can actually be annoying before then? Prism does just survive there, as you see some zealots, and DT's trying to get in, very scary, getting the Prism back forward as the Marines are showing up. But for now, at least we're going to be okay.
Yeah, so Maxpax here, his plan is to double his opponent's base count, and he's succeeding in his plan because he has a 6 base in position. Clem right now is flying over. I think this is a key moment often in the PvT, especially right now. So if Terrans stably set up on 4 bases and they get more than 7 ghosts out, usually the Terrans are in a very good spot. So as a Protoss player, this is the moment where you want to make stuff happen. You're usually going to have a slightly bigger bank and better production, so you want to trade. And if you can find a trade that is somewhat decent, that usually is good enough.
See a couple of Zealots want to come charging forward. EMP's coming down quite nicely. Maxpax's Colossus are going to die quickly if those tanks stay on them. We actually have a good Viking count for them as well. But a target find would have been nice. That Colossus surviving for a little bit. But as we chase away, Maxpax is going to lose a lot in the process. And Clem is going to kill a lot there. Great fight for Clem. Maxpax loses a lot. A lot of his tech units getting reset down too. And he's going to replenish by going into Disruptors, which is long-term. I mean, long-term maybe what he was aiming to get to anyway. Disruptors always kind of leave a bit of a question mark in my mind, where it just feels like you're kind of really reliant on just keeping the Terran army back, and if the Terran ever jumps your army, it's so difficult to win a fight.
Yeah. Yeah, these Raptors are not real, you know, like they're not a real threat, you know, it's like, it's only in your mind.
I mean, especially as Clem goes Fusion Core, right, so he's going to have a chance to get Lip Range and so on, and then Disruptors, again, it's reliant on Clem walking into you, and then Clem's just he's just not going to walk into you. You know,
and it's not just once. He needs to do it twice now. Before the patch, it was just once. You know, you hit the Ghost once with the Purification Nova, they die. But now your opponent needs to get... You need to hit the same exact clump with 2 Purification Novas at the same time. It's like, that is freaking tough as hell, let me tell you. It is not simple at all. As we see 1 Purification Nova coming in, killing a single Marine. The next one's going to kill nothing. And does deal some damage to a depot and a refinery. And it's also so difficult right now for Maxpax to find a location to really fight at. It doesn't seem realistic to fight into this position with the 2 tanks. Getting into the planetary also seems like a tough battle, especially given that there are some tanks nearby. We have 3 more CCs coming in for Clem right now, so it's going to go up to like 5-6 orbitals. I mean, Maxpax's army is going to be freaking terribly small, because he needs to be on like 90 to like 85 to 90 workers. Clem is never going to go above 76, 75 workers. He's going to have a huge army. It's going to consist of good units. Like, all of these fights are going to be insanely one-sided.
It's going to be very close again. That Colossus not quite going down again. The Liberator count rising, extra CCs. And yeah, Clem's army is going to be an absolute menace to attack on into, and that's all Maxpax is really going to be able to do for the foreseeable future. Clem has the Sense Towers up as well. Maxpax going to try and walk up this ramp once again. EMP's coming straight down. The Vikings will finish the Colossus. Disruptor shot flies. Hits all of the Zealots. So of all the things to hit, that was the worst case scenario. And you don't see Disruptors one-shotting things much anymore, but EMP'd Zealots, they're very good at getting rid of.
Yeah. Yeah, Purification Nova seems to be the strongest against Protoss still. And Maxpax is proving that there. In a way, he did himself a favor, because you don't really want to have that many Zealots anymore. He's adding more and more gateways. He's up to 20 right now. It does feel a little bit weird to continue staying on this composition that is not really working. I'm not a huge fan of it, personally. You know that, like, imagine you would be like a chicken, right? And every time, like, you're an egg chicken, right? You produce eggs.
I produce eggs.
Every time you produce like a male chick, like they throw the male chicks, they throw them in like the the meat incinerator, pretty much.
Right.
So they die. And your solution,
and I'm a chicken,
as the egg chicken, is to just start making more babies. But they just keep throwing them into the incinerator again and again. Because and it's the same with the gateway units. You're like endlessly just getting destroyed, and you're just adding more gateways for no reason whatsoever. You're just running in there and you're just losing. Like, none of these fights are ever going to be good. Resource loss is 19k to 10k. There's 5. This is just with 5 goes. It's just impossible to get close to this army. Your army supply is too high for gateway units to be good against a maxed out Terran army. It's not possible.
I knew the Protoss were the bad guys. Disruptors are not going to connect the Zealots. Try to get onto the planetary fortress. But that's not going to fall either. As you see the rest of the bio coming through. Even Liberator sieging up here, and once again Maxpax just has to turn away running. These gateway units are just not going to make the progress that we kind of need them to at this point. 4 more Liberators. 6 more Liberators on the way. I mean, at this point, is that ever a point where Maxpax actually just looks at this and says, maybe I should possibly tech away from this? Or, like, is there just really no chance that you can ever just head into Stargates and so on?
Like, you need to start doing it, but it needs to go through Templar Archives first, because otherwise your side bases will fall. So the only reason why you're not losing your side bases right now is because you're putting a lot of pressure onto your opponent. And the scariest part of the Protoss transition is you're gonna have like 25, 30, 40 supply, while you have 90 workers that is just not doing anything. So you have like 70 supply of active army, and you can't kill anything with that. So you need Templars and cannons. So basically, while you're doing the transition, you need to set up these side bases very securely. You're going to need a Templar Archives for that. You're going to need Storm. It's just very tough, to be honest. It is, like, I don't quite see a way to, like, yeah, he's getting his Templar Archives right now. He's adding in Immortals, which sometimes can fight well against high Marauder counts. Like Immortal, Colossus, Stalker, really get rid of a lot of Zealots, but I mean, it's resource loss is 24k to 13,000. Like there's a 10k, 11k difference there, Wardy.
And it's not that those fights are not going to change anytime soon with this Liberator account looking so good. We do have the Temple Archives coming. Yeah, the sooner we start switching this army up a little bit, I feel like the better, because right now I just don't think that this is it. We are going to see some libs go down as they try and siege up over here. Clem stims forward, so has to respect the 3 Colossus in the back. They can laser beam things down pretty quickly, and Maxpax has to hold onto those side bases still for the moment, and just posturing here to try and, if nothing else, just keep Clem away from those bases as long as he possibly can.
Yeah, one of the things with Liberators, by the way, is that it makes it harder for Terran to split up their army. So although it is quite nice if you're fighting against Disruptors, and if you can get into an aggressive position, it's also very nice. It does feel like super high Liberator counts, like 13, I think might just be a bit too much. Like the difference between 13 and 6 is, in like damage output, doesn't matter. Like once they're set up, a toss is never gonna break it, but because you have such a high Liberator count and you have a couple of tanks out as well, it actually becomes pretty tricky to accurately split up.
That Storm is I'm gonna finish soon from Maxpax. Yeah, you're right. You've got so much investment that splitting up can only really hurt you to some extent, because there's a point where these Stalkers become good again against, if you reduce the Liberator count down. You don't think we're at a point though where Clem is safe enough that he could maybe double drop around the map a little bit? Like maybe he doesn't need to make big army moves, just start dropping a bit, because he's actually at a point where he doesn't need everything to defend this main Protoss force in the front.
Yeah, no, he probably doesn't. However, it can feel scary. Like if the Stalkers get through, your libs are not in the right position, it can be a bit scary. I prefer him just keeping everything together and trying to push forward like this. Like if you go high Liberator counts, this is kind of what you want to be doing anyway. You pretty much just chase the Protoss army around and then try to get some decent fights. And these fights aren't brilliant. He's standing in a lot of Storm, but I think they're good enough, if I'm being real honest. We have 29k to 17k right now. Clem is still taking his own side of the map. Right now, all that Maxpax has done is taken one base away from Clem, and that is probably the left side one. Clem can still just go there. The gas has hardly been mined. Minerals are still pretty full. So if that base just gets denied, there is really no clock anymore on Clem. Right now, there's still a bit of a clock ticking. It's like, hey, at some point, you're probably going to need to take out that left side base, but the moment mining gets denied there, I think the game just ends. And we have a 4 Marauder drop coming in right now. I think Clem is going to continuously send more and more units there, maybe even some Liberator harass. I'm having such a tough time seeing Maxpax do anything about this. I mean, he's trying to get into air upgrades now, but his opponent is already at significantly better air upgrades, because Terran kind of naturally gets them. It's going to be 2-2 already there. So even if you go into Tempest now, like you're going to be fighting losing fights against the Vikings.
This entire situation seems... It feels like we're going to be into a more and more doomed position overall. These couple Liberators going nicely against the Stalkers there. They get pushed back. Just going to see a few more libs sieging the left-hand side. We are going to get on top of this base. There's probably, if this goes down, I don't imagine Maxpax gets a chance to retake it. He will push the right side. What does Clem have over here? Maybe not enough. So Maxpax maybe with the chance to deny the bottom right base of Clem for the moment, or get onto the central base. So let's come charging through. Clem will finish off the left. He's bringing a lot of the Vikings back over. They're going to be able to get onto the Colossus quickly, but there are Storms and there are Stalkers. As you do see only one Liberator there sieging, that'll get taken out. The tank though showing up as well. Maxpax's supply is still trembling through this. And again, he does not have a lot of gas banked up compared to his minerals, so a lot of his rebuilds right now are Zealots. So that's going to be something else to kind of keep our mind on. That is going to be kind of a Zealot focused around reinforcements from Maxpax, especially if you're going to preserve gas for that incoming fleet beacon in the later game Sky Toss tech.
Yeah. One sad thing there is that Maxpax didn't seem to realize that the bottom right side base is not a planetary, so a small Zealot split up could have done some wonders there to deal with that. Right now, Clem has managed to once again re-merge his entire army back together into this big ball. I am having such a hard time seeing Maxpax ever take a W here.
I'm impressed that Maxpax instantly gets back across on that left side and rebuilds the Nexus and just says, hey, Clem, do it again at least, you know, because if you have to come over here and knock this base down, at least it maybe gives me the chance to make a play on the right side at the same time. So he's at least trying to get Clem to have to come back and do that once more, which, like I said, I can get behind a little bit, because otherwise, yeah, I mean, right, other than that, you're just kind of playing the same situation over and over, and Clem is trading great, and unless you really do just keep Clem off that base forever and start trading a little better, it's going to be very tough. Snipe gets cancelled by the Storm. High Templar still chasing forward. Will go down. A snipe further back. So many of these units, these Stalkers are kind of low HP as well, so I feel like a lot of that's going to go down. Clem runs through the first Storm. I don't think we can run through a second. And he will trail a few units in, which will take a bit more damage. His army pretty bruised, but feeling good because he's obviously still pushing forward, and he's going to have the Liberators. And once they're in position, it's so tough for Maxpax to break out of his round.
Yeah. Clem is committing pretty hard into this position as the Temp is now showing up from the right side. There's only a couple of Vikings here to help out. Zealot warping on the top, but there's no observers to spot these ghosts there, and that is going to be quite frustrating. Temp is actually putting in some work, but I think the work they're putting in might just be too slow.
Yeah. No, it was kind of a messy fight for Maxpax anyway. Like, a bunch of units ran in early and just did absolutely nothing at all, so really not ideal. The Lib's going to get a few more kills. We are going to see a bunch more Zealots warping in alongside this. As Maxpax tries to rebuild up, but again, it's mostly minerals in the bank, so what, you're going to mass up Zealots into this army? Probably just isn't good enough. Another Stalker going down. He's going to keep trying to build Tempest, but at this point, Clem will just know to rebuild a few Vikings as well, and he will start a mine off that right side base. Okay, it's heavily mined, but any resources you get off that is still going to be decent.
Yeah. Okay, Liberators sieging up right now. These Stargates here on the low ground are going to get depowered and killed. Temp is actually doing a pretty decent job here, I'm not going to lie. Also, Maxpax's army is pretty big for the first time in a while. It's because he lost like 15 workers or so that EMP is actually going to ruin his life. Holy crap, that goes 5 Templar at once.
Yeah, every single Storm goes down. Again, our reinforcement wave is going to be Zealots. I just don't think anything in Maxpax's army does anything. Like, he doesn't drop in supply because there's a massive Zealot warp in, but that's just going to melt as quickly as the first units did. And Clem just continues to chase on forward here. The Ghosts are putting great damage out. The EMPs have been fantastic. The Zealots are not good enough. The Colossus falls, and the only thing that's really surviving for Maxpax are the Tempest, just because Clem doesn't have Vikings to chase after them. So otherwise, everything else looking great. These Ghosts are still in great numbers. Another base in the center here goes down for Maxpax, and Clem does seem to have the edge in this game 3.
Yeah, well, definitely does. Resource loss is 20. Oh my god, it's like 26,000 in favor of Clem. Even if Clem doesn't mine one of the bases right now, it's still going to be fine most likely. He's just been trading too well.
A lot of
not possible.
That's obviously huge. A lot of that was off the last fight as well, right? But there was
but even before that, already was 20k or so, 21, 22.
That was pretty.
It's actually crazy. Yeah.
Good fight. Game called, and we go to game 4 with Clem now in the lead of the series, bringing it back from the 1-0 deficit as he looks to challenge for a Monday title for the 22nd time.
Oh, yeah.
I don't remember how many castles we have, so I'm going to presume we're good. I'm going to kick this off. As soon as Maxpax is ready, which he is, countdown begins. And we get to go into Tourmaline. How do you say this map name?
Who?
How do you say this map name?
Tourmaline.
Is that actually how you say it?
No. But that's how I say it, but that's not how you're supposed to say it, I think.
Oh, okay. Cool. Good to know. Glad I asked. Really useful feedback.
There's a mountain that's pronounced like that, but it's spelled different. It's like the Tourmalet. It's one of the what you call it? One of the mountains in the Tour de France. I don't know. I don't know how it's pronounced. Let me check.
This is one of the This is one of the maps where I feel like if there were still ESL regionals, there would have been some wild days where we just make fun of each other for making, let's say, the map name. For the next however long.
Tourmaline.
Tourmaline. Tourmaline.
Tourmaline.
Yeah. Tourmaline.
Tourmaline. Alright.
It's a fun word.
Yeah, it's nice. Doesn't really look like anything to me though. You know, from the top.
What, the word?
No, the map.
Oh, the map?
I always look for top. Yeah, if you kind of close your eyes a little bit and you tilt your head to the left, it almost looks like a Metapod that has his eyes closed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks like a cocoon.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's it. He's just grown some, like, he's just a little bit fatter than usual.
Sorry?
He's just a bit of a chunkier Metapod than usual.
Yeah.
He's like a rare one.
Metapod is actually pretty, he's ripped, no? Metapod?
Yeah, but, well, I feel like he's a bit more slender, right? Like,
yeah.
Let me Google Metapod. It's been a while since I've imagined a Metapod.
Dude, I freaking hated fighting Metapod back in the day. Because they would just harden again and again, and if you're not strong enough at some point, you're just not dealing the damage anymore. You run out of PP because you're a Metapod idiot.
A proper noob trap. You just sit there tackling it, and it's just you didn't do enough damage early. Bam. Stuff.
Yeah, it actually is a noob trap. Yeah.
But the best part is when we were noobs, we just fought through it until we were struggling to death against Metapods. Like, this is so common.
Yeah. Alright. Reaper first versus Battery into Adept. Twilight Council. Pretty standard stuff. I think you should cancel that Adept now. Do you hide your Reaper here?
No.
We should have. Ooh! You think with better movement he gets it? No way, right? I don't think it's possible either way.
I don't think so.
It's gonna be 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Look at that. Wardy. How the mighty have fallen, huh?
Have the mighty fallen? Because he's just building 3 Reapers and 2 Hellions.
Yeah. Not a big fan of that build either. Oh, here we go. The Reaper enters the natural. It's really important this thing doesn't die. Cannot afford to lose it. Oh! Maxpax is going to drive by with an Adept. Clem seems to be aware of this though. Dude, Clem knows everything.
Yeah.
It's going to be chasing this Adept for a while. And this Adept is going to get 2 shots off. Maybe even 3 on this Hellion, which would be kind of neat. Oh, SCV survives.
Yep, SCV lives. That Adept obviously is 100% going to die. Hits the Reaper as well, so that's obviously free regeneration.
This is worth it. If I'm Maxpax, I think I'm okay with this. It's like it's one of these things where you delay your opponent's like main move out by 15 seconds. Your first Warp Gate is going to finish up, so you get 1 more Stalker. So I don't really think there's a whole lot Clem can still do. We're most likely just going to see a drop into the main base here with, what, 1, 2 mines? Maybe even throw the Hellion in there. I've seen that in the past. And then try to run the Reapers into the natural from the left side. I think that would actually be a very cool, like, little setup. Could also go with Reapers from the left, and then the 2 Hellions running from the front into the main base as your mine drop goes in. It seems like Clem, however, is just going to go all the way in the front. We'll see what he'll do.
It's going to be hanging out right there. The Medivac around that right-hand side. Siege Tank is about to finish. Stim on the way. Prism and the Blink coming through as well. So all of that coming online. You have the Reapers and the Hellions just gathering about, taking a moment or two, and getting set to try and maybe poke on forward for the next couple of moments. But am I going to blow up a Proby? We have ourselves the Stim Pack on the way from a Clem.
4 gate again, by the way. Just like in game number 1. And honestly, so far the outcome has been fairly similar as in game number 1. There is a much quicker tank behind this time around though for Clem. It's coming up into the natural. Next tank will pop out in the main base. 3 barracks are done already. eBay gets added into the Great Wall of Clem in the main.
Let's see that Adept negotiating. A few Stalkers going to be there. Prism gets sieged up behind. Tank will fire, and the Adept already taking some shots. Adept taking a few hits right there. The Stalkers wanting to try and press forward. Actually going to blink for the Siege Tank as the SCVs pull onto it, but too late. So the tank does go down over 2 volleys. And that's going to be a nice start from Maxpax. The bunker at least alive, but we're just getting rid of SCVs that are repairing at the moment. Damage being done. Viking holds back to not be targeted down, and 5 workers fall. Maxpax not a bad start in a scenario where obviously he's taking a bit of a later third base because of the 4 gates. Now the Reaper Hellion drops into this main, but he's just fighting Stalkers. He could have absolutely ran for some probes there, but I'm getting a bit distracted or so, and yeah, just dropping into the Stalkers and letting them fight out. Not ideal.
No, not ideal at all. Maxpax Stalker is now trying to go into the natural from a different angle. Tank is in position to deal with this. 1 or 2 SCVs might just end up dying anyway, though. Ooh, even a 3rd SCV going down here. 1 more tank shot does land. I think that there's a decent chance that Clem is going to still be in some trouble. If we get another big Stalker warp in here, there's going to be 15 Stalkers. Every single Stalker right now is moving across the map. Is this enough to defend? Stim has finished.
Yeah, I was going to say with Stim, I believe. But it depends on the positioning, right? The Stalker's going to blink for the tank. Clem's a little bit spread out. Not going to drop Stim on those units initially. Now he will, as we are going to see the Stalker's already microing back with the Prism. I think the big issue for Clem was that he had to protect the main as well. So being split across toward the main base, not knowing where Maxpax would come from, that just meant he wasn't ready to instantly kind of just stim and jump on that army. And now he's going to have to run all the way around back toward his main as well. As the Stalkers are going to threaten over there, Clem is going to move into position quite nicely. It's going to be the 4 Stalkers blinking up. Clem will stim just the 2 Marauders in to force the run away. And Maxpax just gets the defense from Clem there. As Clem is going to stabilize into kind of all the bio upgrades and the medevacs now, so we'll see if that's going to be enough for him to maybe start making some plays.
Yeah, I think usually though, if we have this type of scenario, Clem has a CC that's about to finish up, right? Like he's just defending, he's sitting, and then there's a 3rd CC that he throws down 5 minutes and 40 seconds into the game. This time this CC went down 7 minutes and 10 seconds into the game. Barracks 4 and 5 aren't here quite yet, so I feel like Clem is significantly more all-in than he ever would be. Maxpax is significantly safer than he usually is, as he's already adding in his own fort base, Robo Bay as well. I am just having a very tough time seeing Clem kind of get back into this through aggression. He's even going to lose his first medevac here, which is awful, because his reactor got sniped too on that starport, so that cost him a bit of time on medevac 3 and 4.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's a rough position. Clem loads up the 8 Marines, going to go just over to that right side, see if they can somehow achieve something, maybe catch Maxpax on a bad warp in time elsewhere. Actually going to recall the Prism, so that's going to get away. And the Stalkers just try to trade for a couple of units. Any freebies you can get there would be great. Clem tries to chase them down, but those Stalkers are too far gone for him to realistically play catch-up, so that's that one's just gone in the way.
Yeah, just look at the overall supply right now, 141 to 122. Barracks 4 and 5 coming in, but we're already on 8 gateways. Colossi on the way. 8 Marine drop is hardly going to kill anything here. Luckily for Clem, there's no Stalkers in this force, and that means that the medevac drop does get to escape. Might try to make its way into the main base, but not necessarily recommended, as 3 Stalkers are warping in there. That Observer has seen absolutely everything, by the way, out of Maxpax. It saw the Clem's Marine movement moving into the main base and allowed him to get that tank snipe and the bunker snipe, which really is the thing that broke open this game in favor of Maxpax. Max now moving across and ready to try and kill his opponent. There are a couple of mines out, but we have an absolute crap ton of Zealots here. 17 Zealots against 20 Marines and 50 Marauders. Behind that also 16 Stalkers, a Colossus, and an Immortal. So I think Maxpax is ready to make something happen here.
Yep, it definitely feels like he does. He thinks the same, as we are going to see a couple of Widow Mines going off. Zealot's going to take some big shots. Bio units are going to go and turn around as we are going to have the Zealot Stalker force jumping in on this. Maxpax has a 20 army supply lead, and I think he's going to be able to jump on through this. Some quality casting.
It's been a long day. 2-2 is going to be the score here.
4 hours, man. That's all it takes.
That's all it takes. Ooh. We're gonna go into a final map.
Yeah, game 5, as they say.
Taito Citadel. Yeah, this feels like kind of the Maxpax win-a-game blueprint, you know? Have a insanely good early game where everything goes just right for you. Then have an insanely good 4 or 3 gate blink Stalker pressure, and then kill your opponent before their 3rd really kicks in. Like, this seems like a very solid way of playing if, you know, he gets away with whatever shenanigans he does in the early game.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I am with you. Well, let's see if we can get it done on Tyto Citadel. Do you think there's anything Clem can do to just naturally kind of, you know, sharpen his defenses against this sort of problem, though? Or is it just
I feel like it hasn't
Maxpax?
even been on the back of like having bad defense. It's been on the back of having bad offense early on, opening the door for a good Maxpax attack, right? It's like both times was actually with the exact same build, no? 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Completely failing, then the Mind Drop follow-up also completely failing. And then, like, if everything fails and you're playing so aggressive, it just is really difficult.
Yep.
Just how it is, Wardy. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
It is. It's rough. Alright, game 5. Tyto Citadel, Clem top left, Maxpax bottom right to see who wins out. WardiTV Mondays 64.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Getting the similar coming up. Probe going through Rex and the refinery and the SCVs coming by as well. It's just going to get a lot of that on the way in the early stages. Probe will scout. See if anything exciting comes from Mr. Proby here. He goes up that left side into the main and natural.
I think Clem is gonna play like the most afraid person in the world, and I don't mind it. Like, not wanting to put eggs in any basket, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's
Yeah.
carrying the chickens home. Why does no one ever think of that?
Carrying the chickens home.
Yeah, instead of, you know, wait with the eggs to come out. Just tell them to wait a bit.
Because then you have a chicken at home.
No, you put the chicken in the basket,
The chicken in the basket.
and then the chicken produces the eggs.
I feel like people have thought of that.
Yeah, farmers specifically. But I guess then once you start selling the eggs, then the people that are buying the eggs once again have the problem with the eggs in the baskets.
Yep.
It's a never-ending problem.
It's a very chicken kind of day, isn't it?
Yeah.
Adept
Really?
to finish. Ripper will peruse around the map to see if there's any goings on he wants to know about, anything to figure out here for the next little bit.
Yeah. Twilight Council. Huge surprise. We haven't seen a single Stargate game so far. Sad. Ooh. You think Clem can count? He did the counting. This is supposed to be perfect, like the perfect time against a double adept chrono. But it is not perfect if your opponent doesn't do a double adept chrono. Does this shade ever catch up? Oh! Woo! Ooh, that's kind of exciting. That almost worked.
Almost worked. Not quite though. We'll just stop blink. You're right. I wonder if no Stargates just because he feels as though it gives Clem a better chance to just get into that point in the game where it feels very tough for Maxpax. And just, you know, Blink actually does have a chance of killing Clem and putting you into the kind of the lead. That makes sense.
Killing. I'm with you, Wardy. Ooh. 3rd pylon before a robotics facility. I was gonna say, this feels spicy, but maybe he just forgot the robotics facility. It's usually not how he does things. Medevac coming out here. Double mine. You have a Hellion out, so it's just going to stay double mine. No reason for a 3rd mine. This is legitimately the most standard opener that a Terran could go for. I don't think there's anything more standard. Reaper, into Marine, with a bunker. Like, this just screams, I want to be safe, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's double bagging his groceries here, Wardy. He is triple bagging those groceries.
Triple back.
It's like when he unpacks his groceries, it's like the, you know, the dolls where you open one and then there's another doll inside.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are they called? Are those Russian dolls?
Yeah, they're called I feel like the Russian dolls, but
I think we
like
call them matrushkas, but I could be wrong.
Matrushkas? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Maybe
I feel like there is like a simpler name such as Russian doll. Like that isn't.
Okay, yeah.
That's like the hey, your English name. Don't try and pronounce the proper one.
Yeah. But yeah, he just keeps doing that with his groceries, you know, just in case. And another bag, and another bag. Clem, he puts an entire day, he sets aside just for the groceries, the bagging and unbagging. Because of that. I think it is a terrible use of time, but he says he'd rather be safe than sorry. And it forgoes the need of baskets as well, is what he told me. Which is nice for the axe.
Love that.
I truly do.
Charge probes, forge, all coming up. Stim, combat +1 on the way from Clem. Maxpax is not getting off to that fiery start of this game, so Clem is probably going to get up to his bio upgrades without too much really happening here, and that's going to give him a chance to get out on the map, and we'll see what we can do from that.
Dude, Maxpax is laser focused on that left side of the map with these 5 stalkers. I don't know what he's waiting for, but if something flies over, he's there to shoot it. And now he moves away. He's like, okay, the timing has passed.
Timing has passed. Stalkers step back to the center of the map, then Stimpack, Combat Shield, and that +1. A bit of everything on the way through right now. Just have the +1, the charge building up on the side of Maxpax, so Raven from Clem is actually... Raven's going to come back over to the top and just return home. So, yeah, Raven can't get in position, and that means it's going to stick with the army, and usually use that Raven to obviously just stick around and actually put pressure and damage out a lot of the time, so it's going to be an interesting little moment or so here as well.
Yeah. And this is the type of game, by the way, that Clem really wants, right? Like we were talking about this in the last game. CC is going to finish at a reasonable time. His extra barracks are coming down quickly. His supply is solid. Maxpax doesn't feel like he can easily take a fort base quite yet. Like, you probably want to have a bit more info as to what is kicking off with the Terran army before you're taking a fort nexus here. Like, if this is an SCV pool, maybe you don't want that fort base. As, there comes a big stim. One stalker almost goes down. Infantry weapons level 1 is about to finish up. As the Prism meets the 2 medevacs. Let's see if the Prism likes this meeting. I don't think this Prism minds it at all. 1 medevac is going down. Some decent control on those stalkers. Let's see, can he save most of them? Yeah. Getting a medevac there is really decent, Wardy.
Yeah, as long as you're not losing stalkers, right? Like, Zealots are throwaway units all the time anyway. For the most part, obviously not 100% of the time. Sometimes you want to protect them. See those Marines chasing after the Prism here. Not quite going to get them. A couple of Widow Mines going to burrow up. And the army will continue over to that right-hand side. Nexus coming through. Colossus and the Thermal Lines coming up as well. Still got the rest of those bio units pouring out from Clem. And Clem got across the map, but I don't think he'll do much with this. Of course, when there's Zealots in charge on the map, it's so scary just to run yourself into like a base, because all it takes is one too many Zealot warp-ins, and you just can't do anything. Like, by the time you chew through the Zealots, the next ones are here, and then you're just not making progress. So Clem wants to be a little cautious where you go from here.
Absolutely. We get another army split out of Clem here. We have 9 Marines going towards the bottom side. Might actually do a lot of damage as Maxpax is not in position. Look at this. Quick pull away though with those probes. Still going to cost him 6-7 workers. Full pickup here with those Marines as well. Zealots at the same time are starting to smack some SCVs over on the third on Clem's side. So tit for tat over here in this game on Taito Citadel. Does Maxpax have units in position to deal with the topside army? The answer is yes. Can we get some fast force fields? The answer is no. But they were fast enough. 12 SCVs has gone down as more Zealots are now running into the natural as well. This is starting to look really freaking good for Maxpax worker-wise, Wardy.
It's the damage across the map. Those 20 SCVs going to 22. And maybe not even done yet. The SCVs return. If the Zealots turn on to a couple extra, and they're going to get some Marauders, which is not bad pickoffs either. So the Zealots go down. But 23 SCVs, that's the story of this. We do drop in the main base, and Clem doesn't really even get much done there. Maxpax is pretty quick to respond, and because of that, he is going to keep himself in an alright position right now. Keeps this going, and is going to keep himself in a very playable state of things. Plus 2 Thermal Lands coming up from Maxpax as well, so he's only getting stronger as well over time. And a chaotic few moments, but again, Clem just losing so much economy. Definitely got to set him back a little bit, as he's going to be a little stuck on the 3 bases for the next few moments, I'd imagine.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, Sentry's going to walk into the mines. Yeah. That is not what you want. You need at least one of them alive. He's going to manage to do just that.
Yep.
This is a non-existent army for Clem, by the way. Oh, there comes the rest. 4 Vikings are out. Blinks forward. Anti-armor missile is going to help massively against this, especially this forward Colossus. Viking's gonna just deal way more damage. Clem very careful with the first stim as well. Lots of damage onto that Colossus so far. Guardian Shield being activated. Zealots now go in. Still no stim. Still no stim.
Yeah. Just not dropping that at all. Just maybe waiting a little bit longer until he gets everything in range. Stepping through now. Still not choosing to go for it. There we go. Now stemming up. The Widowmine's going to go in after a couple of these zealots. Needs to keep the bio units away from the splash. Maxpax going to stand to SCV. Is hard repairing that command center, which is burning. We are going to get rid of one of the Colossus with the Vikings, and there's going to be one Colossus left. Is that enough for Clem to chase into? There's no zealots here. We're going to get rid of the Immortal at least. But Clem says GG. Too much lost. Third base down is the most important part perhaps of all of this, and Maxpax will take the 3-2 victory. And a back-to-back cup loss for Clem in the finals, while Maxpax gets another one on the board.
A third base was still alive, yeah?
I thought it died right at the end, or was it just, did it just disappear off my minimap?
I just disappeared. I don't know what happened for your minimap, but it was alive.
It was alive, okay. I thought it burned down. I think because just when you GG'd, I looked at the minimap and it disappeared because it was floating.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just blind. Probably just blind, to be honest. Happens. GG's. Maxpax. Gaming.
Wow, what a gamer.
What a gamer. You need to be a gamer to beat Clem, and he was a gamer today in a full 5-game series to get the job done, but does come out ahead and victorious.
What a finals.
What a finals. It was a fun one, actually. It was a good mix of games, right? Some longer, some shorter, some aggression on either side. Very fun. GG's.
What are you going to do now, Wardy?
It is sponsorship time.
Oh, really? That's exciting for you. What sponsor is it?
Star Trek Fleet Command.
Oh, Star Trek Fleet Command. What's it all about?
Historically has been one of the favorite sponsors on my channel.
Really?
Yes, every time we do this one, we get loads of interactions on it, so people are a fan. I don't know if it's just the Star Trek franchise.
Like Star Trek? I am not a fan of Star Trek, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan, but I'm like, yeah, I just don't really, I never really watched it, you know, so yeah.
In general, Star Trek. There's like loads of TV shows as well with Star Trek. Did you know that?
Yeah, there's like been loads of different seasons and stuff.
Yeah, the main character is Picard, right?
He is a character for sure. I don't know how main of a one he is, but yeah. I did enjoy at Stellarfest, you and Steadfast having a chat about all sorts of different sci-fi shows. Actually, there was some really good there was some really good moments during that tournament with that.
Yes. That was a blast.
Also, I checked. Floating buildings disappear on the minimap when Clem leaves, so that's what it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it was.
Cool.
Interesting. All right. Well, I'll wish you good luck and an enjoyable day.
You too. I hope you have a great one, and I will see you next week.
Yeah, for sure. All right. See you, man.
Ciao.
Bye-bye. All right, my dear friends. I bet you're all thinking to yourself, oh no, Wardy is going to be playing Star Trek Fleet.
Alrighty, guys. What is up? Thank you so much, Magnamon, coming in with the 3-month resub on the Prime. I don't know what Hostum's saying. But yeah, so we are going to play some Star Trek Fleet Command, guys. If you want to get involved and support the stream for free, you can !star in the chat. We're going to play for about an hour today. We got to do 2 hours overall, but we're going to split it up a little bit. We'll do an hour today, and we'll do an hour later on. So yeah, Magnamon, thank you so much for the 3-month resub on the Prime. I don't think I missed anyone else while Hostum was here. Typical. Hostum shows up, the subscriber numbers go out the window. No one wants to join the tree anymore. Hostum's such a negative energy, apparently. Somehow. Probably because he talks about incinerating chickens. But yeah, if I had to guess, that probably didn't do much for anyone. Yeah. I got this bag of decorations I need to move. I keep running over it. Alrighty, so yes, we're going to do some Star Trek Fleet Command. Let me get that set up, guys. That's going to be our starting point. That would be a good way to begin. Obviously, if you did enjoy today, the YouTube stream will be going offline, but if you want to join us on Twitch, come and hang out. So yeah, we'll be going through and playing this for the next hour or so. If you obviously have enjoyed the stream today and you're going to tap out, then obviously, again, just usual, hit the follow button, etc. It goes a long way, helps us out a whole bunch. Always appreciated. And I'll sort these replays out later on as well. Yeah, if you're on the YouTube, I will be saying goodbye to you guys on YouTube right now. So I will get that sorted out too. It's always weird going from StarCraft to Star Trek because I always feel as though we're I always feel as though like in the category I type in Star, it's like you always stream StarCraft. I'm like, no, I want to go to Star Trek. And it's like, are you sure you didn't mean StarCraft? I'm like, I'm sure. We're gonna do a different game, and Twitch is like, I don't know if you want to play this different game. Twitch, just trust me. I'm doing the right thing. Ah. All right, let me get this opened up, and we'll get this rolling, guys. And yeah, if you're gonna dip here, I appreciate you all tuning in. If you do want to support the sponsorship, I mean, we're in ads right now, so I'll probably say this again in a minute or so. But all you got to do is !star in the Twitch chat. Download the game alone. Downloading the game alone supports the channel for free. So check that out. And yeah, install the game. Obviously, play the game, level up, helps us out a whole bunch. I'm already a bit higher level because we played before. Is this just a full-on display capture? It is. All right, let's just maximize this, shall we? I feel as though maybe I can do this better, actually. Usually, sometimes I have some issues, but cool. That didn't work at all. Oh, why didn't this work at all? Oh, it's just I see. Hang on, it's still capturing my display as well. Cool. We can just do it like this then, and I can go up. Oh my god, I hear a bunch of people doing stuff. I can go up, and then we can did I already copy paste this? No, let me just copy paste this as well. I'll put that over here. Cool, thank you so much. I hear a bunch of people doing installs and stuff. I hear a bunch of them coming through. I wonder if they're lagging from before, maybe, actually. But K20AYK, thanks so much for installing the game. Again, just installing the game alone, guys, does help. So even if you're not interested in playing, install it, open it one time, bam, you're supporting the stream just like that. Take a few minutes to get to level 2, you support the stream a bit more, keep on playing a little bit here and there over the course of the next week or two, and you help even further. So check out all of those options. I feel like maybe I can make this a bit bigger, actually. Can I drag this up? Oh, I have the Marvel thing open here. Let me delete that, actually. Yes, I want to remove that. Can I... There we go. Perfect. That looks way better. All right. All right, apparently we have a communication coming in. So I'm going to be picking up from when I last played, guys, as you play for about an hour or so today. So we're gonna play this for about an hour, but I obviously have played before because we've done a sponsorship for this before. This is not our first rodeo with Star Trek Fleet Command. So I'm gonna kind of dive in and do a little bit of just kind of picking up from where I left off, because when I installed it, it was already here. So we were already at this point, so I can't really do much else. But yeah, WardiTV, can we also use misplay to earn money after installing? I have no idea what that is, mate. So I've got no clue. I've got no clue at all. Absolutely zero. Absolutely zero. Anyways, I'm going to turn YouTube off. So thanks for watching, YouTubers. I appreciate you all. You guys have a great rest of your day. Hope you guys have a good one. Thanks for tuning in. It's been a pleasure. And I will see you guys next time.